This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off immediately. Solace just to step slowly out, along with Silent American and Chief Dissident there toward the back of the field. Adara goes for it, Cleopatra Queen right alongside almost. Linstead Market and Bobby Two Bad are there. Crypto Girl begins to sneak closer on the rail as they arrive at the half mile. Radam is racing out a wide of horses. Right there too, Brisker now beginning to make ground. Silent American begins a recovery run. Solace attached to the outside. And last of all, it is Chief Dissident as they leave the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Adira on the rail, a narrow leader. Bobby Too Bad now applying vice-like pressure on the outside. Brisker is racing out wide as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Bobby Too Bad and Adira almost brushing shoulders as they run toward the final 3/16th. And now Bobby Too Bad begins to gain the upper hand. Adara left back against the rail. Crypto Girl in the center. Chief Dissident in the gold sleeves trying to come on. But it's a Bobby Too Bad inside the final 16th. Bobby Too Bad and Robert Halladine under a drive. They hold the advantage. Chief Dissident chasing in vain. But Bobby Too Bad, just too bad for them. Wins by maybe 3. Chief Dissident is second. Adara third. Solace is fourth. Crypto Girl looks to be fifth.
Settled. And now we're ready. They're off and racing. Margarita gets away smartly from gate number 3. Also coming on the far side, from the near side, that's Miss Marbella. So too Brompton Boy, but Riley J stacking across in the middle as well. They're spread right across the track. Riley J on the far side with Margarita, right on the near side. That's Miss Marbella right in the middle. That's Bowmore traveling sweetly. Just behind Bowmore, that's Brompton Boy, and left out of it, right, it's Prince Kazir. They're coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel, and Miss Marbella looks to have that lead. Miss Marbella in front, Bowmore trying to come. Miss Marbella in front of Bowmore, getting closer. Miss Marbella in front, Bowmore beginning to get to Miss Marbella. Miss Marbella keeping on, and Miss Marbella keeping clear. Bowmore is finding, and but will only be second best. Miss Marbella and devastating Dane Dawkins landing the second from Bowmore. Then comes a Brompton Boy back and forth running on. That's Prince Kazir.
They're off. Miss Moneypenny comes away in between horses. Wayne's Cherry Lynx is drifting toward the near side. Danka just in behind. Big Buzz in the orange close to us, right against the stand fence. That's Miss Grove as they sort themselves out. The favorite Phenomenal Power has running to do over on the far side, tracked by Thousand Treasures. So they're sorting themselves out, and Wayne's a Cherry Lynx holds that lead, continuing to drift to the near side. Danka in the center with Miss Moneypenny. Phenomenal Power is now asked to go as they leave the quarter pole in behind them, and it's Wayne's Cherry Lynx with that lead. Danka in close proximity. Miss Grove shaken up hard against the fence on the far side. Phenomenal Power has a mountain to climb at this stage. Can he climb it inside the final furlong? It is a Danka, Wayne's Cherry Lynx, and Miss Grove going at it. Phenomenal Power doesn't seem to get getting to them at all. Danker with that lead. Danker battling Miss Grove, and Danker gets there from Miss Grove. Big Buzz is third. Phenomenal Power. Disappointing Run is fourth. Wayne's Cherry Links is fifth.
Often Racing. Get away smartly in the middle. That's Sparkling Fire toward the near side Althea and Skillet Arms. Also in the mix, that's Legal Fight. Bubbling Warrior is traveling prominently as well. So it is a Sparkling Fire, Bubbling Warrior. These two matching stride on the front and also trying to come on the far side. That's Bangarang towards the near side. It is Skillet Arms. Althea is also in the mix and closest to the rails. That is switching now. That's Enchanted, simply enchanting. They come in inside the final furlong, and it's still a wide open legal fight. Bangarang and legal fight. This is where the fight is. Bangarang, legal fight, fighting hard, but Bangarang begins to get the upper hand. Bangarang and Otham Anthony beats legal fight. Then it looks like Bubbling Warrior back in third, got tied for fourth.
They're off. John P. came off slow with Last Dance, the slowest of them all. Victoria's Medallion gets a strong drive for that lead with Principal Tiffany. Toward the outside, Miss Linton goes there. Noble Monarch is right in a handy spot now and chasing Miss Linton as they're about to arrive at the half mile. These two hook up and go for it. John P. begins to make some gains, cruising again in behind with General Chief. Principal Tiffany has been shuffled right back through the pack. Toward the inside, that's Manushi. Great Trick now racing out three wide as they lead the three. A break of four to Money Mustache to make down. Victoria's Medallion is there. Lord Espo overtaking. Last Dance and Kai on the go race toward the back. And last of all, it's Don Pablo as they turn for home at the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. General Chief over on the rail. Noble Monarch in the center. They go at it. Toward the outside, John P. now asked to lengthen strides. But it is General Chief over on the far side. And in the center, Noble Monarch drifting off a true line. Manushi trying to close up, but General Chief is in command. Inside the final 16, General Chief barking out the orders, and General Chief and Tajay Suku run away with the fifth event. They win by a gap. Money Must is second. Great Trick is third, close between Noble Monarch and Last Dance.
And now they're off and racing. Newbridge does everything wrong and ditches the rider. Braking smartly in the middle. That's Runaway Bay, right in dead center of the track. Runaway Bay running strongly. Over on the far side, that's Chasing My Dream. Also there, Lauren's Secret. In the mix as well, Humility just behind them. That's Aladdin. Over on the near side, that's Superstorm. And right there too, that's a Black Ringo. They're spread right across the track. Lauren's Secret is right there too. Runaway Bay, Humility, these three matching stride as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Humility looks to just have the lead from Lauren's Secret. Back there in third, that's Runaway Bay. It's still Humility. Lauren's Secret testing all the while, and Lauren's Secret now looks to assume the lead. It's Lauren's Secret running on the far side and coming to the near side. That's Aladdin, but Lauren's Secret is in front, and Lauren's Secret beats Humility.
They're off and racing. Princess Talisi gets off the slowest of them all. The favorite Midnight Galaxy grabs an early lead. Sweet Victory is chasing with High Diplomacy back in third as they make their way now toward the six. A gap of some 6 lengths back to Casual Peach. Solar Black racing toward the back, now caught by Princess Talisi on the go. Down the far side they race, they make their way toward the five, and Midnight Galaxy ekes out a neck advantage. Sweet Victory continues the attack on the rail, they leave the five. High Diplomacy is 2.5 lengths in behind them and watching them closely. A gap opens to Casual Peach. Another gap to Princess Talisi, and a Solar Black trails the field. A half a mile to run. They go spinning into that turn for home, and Midnight Galaxy now lengthens strides and goes on by 2 lengths. High Diplomacy now moving through to challenge in second. Sweet Victory is backing out in third, a gap to Casual Peach, then Princess Talisi and Solar Black as the strung out field will arrive at the 5/16th, and Midnight Galaxy is in complete control at the moment under Shane Ellis. They're coming toward the top of the lane. The grey Midnight Galaxy under no ride at all. Midnight Galaxy continues to cruise and holds the advantage. High Diplomacy left back in the distance against the rail. Sweet Victory has a mountain to climb, so too Casual Peach, but it's Midnight Galaxy. Ellis having a peep behind, just showing Midnight Galaxy the stick as they drive toward the final 16th. It's all over. Midnight Galaxy will have to fall into a huge hole to lose. Midnight Galaxy comes away and romps it in the end by double digits. High Diplomacy will get second. Sweet Victory third. Casual Peach is fourth. In 13 by 3.25.
They're off and racing. Hendricks misses it and racing at the back of the field as a Mini Haha wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside, that's Hooray Henry right there too. That sensational Destiny going down into it, the Maestro. Then comes a Wing and a Prior. Back there in about sixth, that's Prosperity Sand and racing at the back of the field, that's Hendricks. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it's Mini Haha controlling the tempo just on the outside and coming down. That's Hooray Henry. These two joining forces there at the top of the lane. Mini Haha, Hooray Henry fighting for it just behind them and trying to come on. That's the Maestro right against the rail. Prosperity Sen. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is Mini Haha turning them back. Coming on, that's the Maestro. Mini Haha, the Maestro getting into second, but Mini Haha is beyond recall. Mini Haha begins to pull away from these, and Terrific Tevin Foster takes a peek behind, and he's about 7 lengths in front. Back in second, that's the Maestro, got tight for third, either Prosperity Sen or Hooray Henry.
Now they're off. True Blue just a shade slowly out. Attila racing toward the back of the field as Summer Palace last possession go for it. Star Aura racing down on the outside of horses. She's My Dream is also traveling well. Proudest Vision is hidden from view. Native Flyer in the orange races just in behind that front rank as they leave the half mile. True Blue has made some progress. Attila races on the rail. The Storm running out wide of horses as they slip past the 7/16th. Candy Girl is backing out in behind them. Casa Living races a third from the back. Shine Like the Sky is there, and Family Feud trails the field as they come flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. in, and Summer Palace will bring them into it. Summer Palace just in between horses. She's My Dream running down against the rail. Star Aura is out 3 wide, and these are the main contenders on the run to the furlong pole. Summer Palace now finding more and trying to shrug them off. Star Aura left 2.5 to 3 lengths back, right against the rail. She is My Dream, but this Summer Palace is in full flight and under full power. Terrific Tevin Foster, and Summer Palace will take the ninth. He has his second, maybe 6 lengths is the gap. Star Aura is second. She's My Dream is third. Could be cost of living over On the Rail. True Blue.
Bobbing in the gate. And now they're off and racing. Allegiance misses it along with Inspire Force as going through to dictate terms. That is Don Quessy right against the rail. Smart Trick joins. So Smart Trick and Don Quessy prompts the pace. Just behind them, that's Wall Street Trader out wide on Rulimo. Bulletproof Coffee is also coming in the mix. Sensational Soul Sandwich in between horses right against the rail. That's Miniature Man. Then comes Oil Machine right behind them. That's California Gold now overtaken by Supremacy. Another 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Sensational Soul Allegiance. Then comes the Wicked Cassie and racing well at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. They've passed the 3 and Don Quessy is still in front. Wall Street Trader now begins to put in an attack. It's Wall Street Trader trying to get to Don Quessy. Also coming on, that's Bulletproof Coffee there at the top of the lane. Is in the Ash Wednesday Trophy, and it is still Don Quessy. Wall Street Trader pestering on the outside. Don Quessy in front. Wall Street Trader, Bulletproof Coffee trying to pick them up. An Oil Machine is also coming on, and now Wall Street Trader joins Don Quessy. Wall Street Trader in front of Don Quessy. Oil Machine is finishing well, also finishing fast. That Sensational Soul, but it is Wall Street Trader waltzing away with the Ash Wednesday Trophy. Wall Street Trader beats Oil Machine, got tight for third. Either Sensational Soul, Bulletproof Coffee, or Don Quessy.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Have a look at the races. The first event offers high five on the start of the Reggae 6 beginning anew. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.314 million. Moving on to race 3. Play spot 8, it's a mandatory payout. Single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of 110,000. We also offer quick 4. Beginning race 3, single winner bonus in excess of $753,000. A race 4, early 5 star, single winner bonus in excess 671,000. Race 5, high 5 wagering and the start of the Twilight 6. In the 5th event, scratch number 2, JJ the Striker. JJ the Striker is sick. Race 5, scratch 2, JJ the Striker. Moving on to race 6. High five wagering offered and the start of the late 5 star. Scratch number 1, Knock Star. Race 6, number 1, Knock Star scratched. Knock Star is lame. Race 7 offers high five wagering on the start of the strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $204,000. Race 8 is the Chairman's Trophy. That's where the late triple begins. Race 9. Nothing to announce there. Race 10, high five wagering. That's it until the races are run. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst when ready, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. It's a Champions Day here at the park, and we'll be celebrating our 2025 champions. And indeed, today they're all on the spotlight, and we will be celebrating all our champions for the 2025 season, kicking off right here at Caymanas Park in a few minutes' time. We have some graphics to share with you, and this is, of course, summarizing our champions for the past season. And we're going to start off with champion breeder Karen Prasad. And they had 29 wins with stakes earned of 27.236 million. Congratulations to Karen Prasad, Mrs. Karen Prasad, champion breeder 2025. And indeed, that's a feat. A lone person to be a champion breeder, outdoing the likes of Ham Stables Limited, Wise 9055 Limited, and all of the other farms you can think about. Mrs. Karen Prasad came out on top. Next category, champion groom Kobe Anthony, 27 wins, stakes earnings of 19.22 million. Congratulations, Kobe Anthony, champion groom 2025. Congrats to our champion apprentice, Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, and he definitely saw the struggle through 2025 and came out on top in the apprentice section. Congratulations, champion apprentice Demar Williams. We jamming, champion 2-year-old, 2025, of course, undefeated in 2 starts, and of course he won the Wayne DaCosta OD. 2-year-old stakes on Boxing Day. We jamming, congrats, champion 2-year-old. Champion jockey Radish Roman, also known as Sneaky Fox, 129 wins for the season from 426 mounts, and he defended his title, so indeed, congratulations, champion jockey Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. Champion trainer Jason Acosta, total 75 wins with stakes earnings of 83.98 million, and he defended his title in fine style. Congratulations, champion trainer Jason Acosta. Champion owner Carlton Watson also defended his title, 43 wins, which is a record time. 43 wins in a single season, and he tied that record with, of course, Cecil Charlton, who did so way back in the 1970s. 43 wins with stakes earnings of 46 million plus. Congratulations, champion owner Carlton Watson. And horse of the year and champion 3-year-old Ride All Day. That one really illustrious and won the Mukte Mile as well. Congratulations, horse of the year and champion 3-year-old Ride All Day. And indeed, congratulations to the connections of those horses who were really outstanding for the 2025 season. So these are the persons will be on the spotlight. These persons and horses will be under the spotlight today. It's a 9-race card. Our feature race is going to be the Sherman's Trophy. That's going to be race number 8. A purse of $2 million, a field of 6 will go 7.5 furlongs. That's a graded 6 open the lawns contest. And the other races on the card named after champions of last season. So indeed, it's a great day here at Caymanas Park, honoring our champion. Bright and sunny condition, picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, and it's a bit windy as well. And the last race day, we had some action, to say the least. How about that mandatory period Reggae 6, which yielded over 800,000 in dividends, and we had a net pool, a record net pool of $42.7 million in that mandatory period net pool. Started off the day on 20.7 million in the jackpot, converted to a carryover, and when the dust was cleared, 42.7 million was shared up to some very skillful patrons, and 800,000 plus in dividends here. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. Congrats as well to the other winners on the card. Place Spot 8 had one winner over 700,000 in dividends here, and today we'll be having a mandatory period, and that's going to be for the Place Spot 8 races 3 through 10. So a big day there as well for Place Spot 8 players. We're 39 minutes to go to post for the open contest. Reggae 6 pool $3.5 million, and the minimum guarantee period is $3.5 million, and the early triple is at 350,000. And interesting looking 10 race card in honor of our champions, quite fittingly. The first event is for champion breeder, Mrs. Karen Prasad, and she really did a marvelous job there. Champion breeder outdoing the likes of Ham Stables Limited, YS 9055 Limited, and all the other farms that you can think of. Mrs. Karen Prasad really a marvelous job there to come out on top as a champion breeder, as an individual champion breeder. The field is of 12, and these are fillies, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. It's for native bred 3-year-old fillies, a maiden condition race. Of the field of 12, we have only seen 4 of these horses already, and these horses that we have seen already. Number 4, My Friend Mickey. Number 8, Queen Majesty. Number 9, Gulfstream Cat. And number 10, Miss Veronica. Those are the horses we have seen already. And of that quartet that we have seen already, not much done by Miss Veronica, not much done by Gulfstream Cat, not much done by Queen Majesty. So My Friend Mickey, of the ones that has experience, is the one that we're going to focus on. Has raced 6 times, has finished 4th on 3 occasions, 5th on the other 3 occasions. And this My Friend Mickey has been quite prominent throughout, raced along the likes of Lexi Lou last time out. That was in the 8:30 sprint, going 5 furlongs straight. Another one was second. 2 charterback raced among Colts and Geldings. Bigger Boss one from London Spirit, going 7 furlongs. She was prominent up to the quarter pole 4 by 3 3/4 lengths. She was 4 by 3.5 lengths in an event won by Victorious Links over Mopai and Dark Authority. And that was a mixture of Colts, Geldings, and Phillies. And she raced 4 by 10.5 lengths to the impressive looking TaylorMade, who was an easy win on debut. Giving Thanks was second. Giving Thanks came back to win by a wide margin since. So this My Friend Mickey, on the basis of the performances thus far, she has to be given a serious look in here. Dane Dawkins picks at the mount. He's in form. He rides Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. And in the early wagering, you're getting 7-2 here for My Friend Mickey. So she should use this experience to count for something. The other 8 runners are all first timers. So we have a lot of unknown quantities here. Let's start off with number 1, My Lady Gold. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Sunshine and Shadow, although the perfect curling dam. Curtis Barracuda. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Dennis Williams, trained Gary Griffiths, Romario Spencer picks up the mount. The groom here is Joanne Roberts. And My Lady Gold will have no equipment yet, no LASIK set, so she's going to be on raw, natural talent. First time of asking. Has worked well, 36.3 for 3 furlongs around the bend. So look for an encouraging enough effort here from My Lady Gold. Number 2 is Charming Chatterbox. This one is a 3-year-old bay filly, foaled on the 4th of February. She's by successful native out of the Morning Line Dam, Morning Glory. Bred and owned Christopher Wellington, trained Robert Pearson, Tevin Foster picks up the mount. The groom is Philip Rigg, and this Charming Chatterbox will have first-time LASIX, and she has worked fairly well. Went 47.4 by 102 flat over the straight course on the 14th of February, and that was alongside Mighty Golly, her stablemate, much more accomplished stablemate. So if Charming Chatterbox can work alongside a horse like Mighty Golly, who was recently a strong run-up over the straight course at the open allowance level behind Money Market, this Charming Chatterbox can definitely make her presence well felt. First time of asking, and she is going to be well fancied, and she opens up as your 8-5 favorite. Number 3, She's Ideal. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, foaled on the 14th of May. She's by Sensational Slam out of the Stormcraft Dam Winisha, bred Sandra Angelima Solomon, owned by Pinkalena, trained Dalton Sergio. Anthony Thomas picks up the mount, and the groom here is Easton Bennett. Tongue tie on for the debut for She's Ideal, and she has looked quite fluent in the mornings. No sizzling exercise gallops, but she appears to be quite useful, and the choice of rider inspires some amount of confidence, and they're getting 10-1 in the early wagering here for She's Ideal. Number 5 is Runville Run. This one is the 3-year-old chestnut filly by Shackleville out of the Burning Mart Dam, Run Charlotte Run, foaled on the 31st of January. This one bred by Shanna Lee Tanya Johnson, owned by Mohindra Persad, trained Alfred Brown, and 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker has been appointed to ride. The groom here is Donald Ferrum. Notable equipment and LASIX for the first time. Tongue tie on, figured on, first time LASIX administered, so the connections are leaving no stones unturned here to present Runville Run in good and fine fettle for action. First time of asking. This one is at 30-1, so you may want to have a look at this one as an outsider for your exotics. Number 6 is Imagineering. This one is the 3-year-old bay filly, foaled on the 27th of May. She's by Savoy Storm out of the Half Hours Dam, Love the Beach. Bred and owned Nigel O. Fisher, trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount, and the groom here is Stephen Smith. Tongue tie and LASIX for the debut. This Imagineering has shown good speed at exercise, went 36.2 for 3 furlongs round on the 17th of January. On the 7th of February, went 4 furlongs straight in 47 flat by a 101 and 2/5 of a second alongside stablemate Battle Angel. So she has shown good zip at exercise. She opens up at 3-1, and she's the type that appears to be likely to be on or near the lead. Imagineering at 3-1. That's going to be my top selection for this opening contest. Number 7, Wonderful Vision, another debutant, a 3-year-old bay filly, foaled on the 4th of May. She's by Patton Proud out of the Windsor Castle Dam, Nicola's Brat. Bert Carlson with the OD of Atomica fame, owned and trained Philip Lee. O'Shea Nugent picks up the mount. He's more popularly known as Johnny, and first time LASIX to be administered for this Wonderful Vision. The groom is Kamara Jarrett, and Wonderful Vision cantered for 8 furlongs on the 12th of February. That's the only reported exercise gallop here, but reports are that this one is a fairly useful sort. Opens up at odds of 52-1. So this is another outsider that you can consider for your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 11 is One That's one Dege Dege Lynx. This one, a 3-year-old Bay filly who was foaled the 12th of March. She's by Alvilu Melcano out of the Seeking the Glory Dam Golden Glory. Bred by Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Ian Law, trained by Hunter Bernard. Baby Happy picks up the mount, and the groom here is Delroy Little. One Dege Dege Lynx with that first time Lasix. Has worked fairly fluent in the mornings. 5.5 in 111 and 2 by 104.2. 5 round in 103.2. 4 straight in 49.1. So one Dege Dege Lynx opens up at odds of 5-1, so that represents significant stable confidence in the chances of one Dege Dege Lynx. Number 12 is Sonador. This one is a 3-year-old chestnut filly foaled on the 1st of January, so this one born on New Year's Day. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by hedge fund out of the Fearless Vision Dam, Queen of St. Rose. Bred and owned Eric Henry, trained Sedmond Curtis. Richie Chase picks up the mount. The groom is Adam Beckford, and Sonador worked 38.4 for 3 photos on the 7th of February, and as such, we're going to have a look at this one coming onto the racetrack. No attention at all at the tote. 99-1 the price there for Sonador. A wide open looking contest for champion breeder, Mrs. Karen Prasad. I'm going for 6, 3, 2, and 4 as my order of preference, and that's Imaginarium over She's Ideal, Charming Chatterbox, and My Friend Mickey. Reggae 6 kicks off on the 1st on Champions Day. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Champions Day card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quarter divisions 2, 3, 4, and 6. Charming Chatterbox, She's Ideal, My Friend Mickey, and Imaginarium. Race number 2, banking on number 7, Awesome Anthony. Race number 3, and race 2, of course, is for Kobe Anthony, champion groom. Race number 3 is for Demar Williams, champion apprentice. Make it 1, 3, 7, and 8. Nebuchadnezzar, 430, Slam Sharp, and Uncle Harry. Race number 4 for Wijamin, champion 2-year-old. Make it 3, 6, and 8. Hickory Slim, Blue Sensation, and King Pie. Race number 5 for Radish Roman, champion jockey. 6, 7, 10, 12, and 13. Those horses are Excuse Me Goodbye, Tapping In, JJ Warrior, Steen, and Storm Boy. Race number 6 for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Make it 5, 7, and 9. Great Magnum, Prince Zayden, and Reportable Offense. 7,200. You will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and it's going to be our first Reggae 6 after the mandatory period day. So we start afresh with that jackpot at the minimum, and the minimum guarantee period is 3.5 billion. So any lone winner of the Reggae 6 is likely to receive at least $4.5 million. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on Champions Day. On to race number 2, it's our champion groom, Kobe Anthony. It's for the 1,800,000 claimers. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here is 860,000. My best 4 includes 2 Sash On, 4 Natural Dancer, 5 Justin Big Time, and 7 Awesome Anthony. 2, 4, 5, 7. That's where we'll go in the Kobe Anthony. Number 7, Awesome Anthony, the horse being ridden by the jockey Awesome Anthony, more popularly known as St. Mary. That's, of course, Anthony Thomas. So Anthony Thomas is aboard Awesome Anthony. You don't want better rake than that. And he's here for a 2-day vacation. He rode on Ash Wednesday. He's riding today, and he'll be going back to Gulfstream next week. So this is indeed what I call the rake of the day. Awesome Anthony's form is quite rich as well. And this one, second by a short head to Natural Dancer, going 6.5 hours on the 20th of October. And that was after being thrown to stride and having a lot of work to do. He really ran on very strongly. From a better break today, at 6 furlongs, I'm expecting Awesome Anthony to be poised for a big effort. Last time out, coming off a little break on the 31st of January, went 7 furlongs and was prominent for a long way. First by a length and a half mile, second by a head at the quarter pole, third by a length, before finishing third by 5.5 lengths behind Thousand Treasures and Life is Life. So he should be reporting fitter for his recent effort. And I'm looking forward to Awesome Anthony to be getting the job done for Awesome Anthony himself. That's, of course, Anthony Thomas, more popularly known as St. Mary. His original alias is St. Mary, as he hails from the parish of St. Mary. So Awesome Anthony Thomas, also known as St. Mary, working with Awesome Anthony, the horse here, in the Kobe Anthony. So here's another rake. You do, well, look at this now, racing fans. You don't make up these things. You know. Sometimes these things just come right. It's just live. Okay? The horse's name that I'm tipping to win the race is Awesome Anthony. The jockey's name is Anthony Thomas. And the race that is being run is in honor of Kobe Anthony. So it's Anthony, Anthony, and Anthony. So everywhere you turn in race 2, it's all about Anthony. So that's going to make it even more convincing for me. So Awesome Anthony, my selection to get the job done in the Kobe Anthony on Champions Race Day. Number 2 is Sash On. The champion jockey Radish Roman rides for Ron Crichton and Mr. JPS, third by 2 lengths last time out, going 5 furlongs straight on the 8th of February behind Emperor of the Cats and Fly Blue Jet. Now comes around the bend. The equally effective ride in the bends was a winner, going 6.5 furlongs, releasing the maiden tag on the 20th of September, won in 121.3, beating Prince Roy and Big Buzz. So most comfortable among $1,000,000 claimers, and surprisingly wasn't claimed last time out, and chances are will be claimed this time around. So Sash On is Canadian-bred filly, has only raced 7 times. She has a lot of scope to improve, and she's going to be one to keep on the right side. Number 5 is Justin Big Time, has been a source of disappointment since being claimed on the 14th of December after winning by 14.5 lengths, stepped up to a million by that 6 by 3 lengths to Generational, and then came back once again running at the high level claiming, was actually running among 1.5 million claimers last time out, and was 7 by 5 1/4 lengths after being prominent for a long way. So actually steps down the claiming ladder from 1.5 now down among 1.1 million claimers, and races for an 800,000 tag. So this one, the for sale sign is really up in no uncertain manner. So Justin Big Time want to keep on the right side for race number 2. Number 4, Natural Dancer. This one, told you about this one in the form line with Awesome Anthony. Was a winner by a short head, beating Awesome Anthony on the 20th of October. So it's going to be a rematch here. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for trainer O'Neill Markland, also known as the Sweetie Band. Natural Dancer can definitely come good from one of her better efforts. She's quite speedy, and speed will be an asset here at 6 furlongs. Make it 7, 2, 5, and 4 in the Kobe Anthony. Awesome Anthony with Anthony Thomas to get the better of Sash On, then Justin Big Time and Natural Dancer. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Let's take a look at my Champions Day Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 2, banking on number 7, Awesome Anthony. Race number 3 for Demar Williams, Champion Apprentice. Make it 1, 3, and 7. Nebuchadnezzar, 4:30, and Slam Sharp. Race number 4 for Wijamin, Champion 2-year-old. Make it 3, 6, and 8. Hickory Slim, Blue Sensation, and King Pie. Race number 5 for Radish Roman, Champion Jockey, 2025. Make it 6, 7, 10, 12, and 13. Excuse me, goodbye. Tapping in, JJ Warrior, Steen, and Storm Boy. Race number 6 for Champion Trainer Race Costa. Make it 7 and 9. Prince Zayden versus Reportable Offense. Race number 8 is for Champion Owner Carlton Watson. Banking on race number 7, correction there. Working with 2, 5, and 8, and that's Speed on Wheels, Base Agree, and Rapida. So that's for Champion Owner Carlton Watson, race number 7. Race number 8, the Chairman's Trophy. That's where I'm banking on, number 1, and that's Barnaby. So race number 8, banking number 1, Barnaby. Race number 9 for Ride All Day, Horse of the Year, and Champion 3-year-old 2025. Make it 4, 5, and 6. Emperor of the Cats, Prince Aman, and James. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Catch 9. Work with a banker here in the form of number 11, Jordan Reigns. 4,050 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Remember, the Catch 9 jackpot stands at over $1.3 million, and the minimum guaranteed payout is $500,000. So that's definitely going to be worth your wager. Quite economical and a wager here. 3 bankers converted to a $5 per play pick 6, and your budget here 4,050. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on the Champions Day card. On to race number 3. This is our Champion Apprentice, Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle. And we have a field of 8. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And this is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns up 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4, my quantitative interest includes 1, Nebuchadnezzar, 3, 4:30, 7, Slam Sharp, and 8, Uncle Harry. 1, 3, 7, and 8. That's where we'll go in the Demar Williams. 4:30 has been quite expensive to follow thus far. 3 to 5 on debut, 6 to 5 second time out, 9 to 5 third time around, 3 to 1 fourth occasion. So has been a source of disappointment to date. Notable change of rider. Dane Dawkins replaces Carlton Mancub. Tongue tie has been taken off. The distance now increased from 5 round and 5 straight to 7.5 furlongs. Her best effort came at 7 furlongs on the 20th of December when leading for the first 5 furlongs before we to finish third behind I'm Outstanding and Rowan Kitty. Has continued to work well, 36-2 for 3 furlongs around the bend on the 15th of February and showed 3 furlongs at 42 flat on 18th of February, 4:30. looks poised for a brave effort. Nebuchadnezzar number 1 gets an increase in distance, raced 5 round and 5 straight the last 2 appearances, and now gets 7.5 furlongs to work with. Radish Roman maintains the bound for Anthony Nunes, and Distinguished Strawberries, the owners, Nebuchadnezzar, one that we should respect. He showed a liking for an extended journey early in his career, but he has improved and sprinted well. So he now gets to stretch out, and I suspect that he's going to be very, very strong towards the latter stages of the contest. Slam Sharp led for the first 6 furlongs in a 1 mile contest when last out. That was on the 8th of February before weakening to finish 4th by 7.25 to Benison Papi Uso and Legal Fight. Figure now fitted by trainer Michael Marlow. Tevin Foster replaces Shane Ellis in the saddle. Look for Slam Sharp to be a lot more resolute this time around, and he's going to be one of the front runners. Number 8 is Uncle Harry. This Uncle Harry showed good promise early in his career. Went off at 4-5 on debut, dwelt at the start and didn't do much. Came back on 1 by 6.5 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs. 1 by 6.5 lengths, beating Nebuchadnezzar. And we're seeing Nebuchadnezzar drawn post position 1 here. So once you give Nebuchadnezzar a chance, like I do, we have to show some respect to Uncle Harry because he really won easily, beating Nebuchadnezzar. Subsequent to that win, he has 4 starts. His last 2 efforts came in the Derby and the Ledger, and he has been down the track on both occasions. Finished last in the Derby, finished last in the Ledger, so clearly cut him back in distance from 12 furlongs and 10 furlongs, now to 7.5 furlongs. The trip that he won his own race, and now coming back from classic company to restricted company, Uncle Harry can certainly fight out the finish. Worked well on the 24th of January, 7 furlongs in 131 flat, alongside Sonity and Chippy on Rudy Moore. So we'll keep Uncle Harry on the right side here in race number 3 for DeMar Williams, champion apprentice. Make my order of preference for race 3, 3, 1, 7, and 8, 4:30 to get the better of Nebuchadnezzar, Slam Sharp, and Uncle Harry. Race number 4 is next. There's where we'll start our early 5-star. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. Jackpot is at 671,000. A field of 8 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And this is for Wijamin, champion 2-year-old 2025. It's a restricted allowance fee for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3, with a purse of 800,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 3 Hickory Slim, 4 Princess Catalea, 6 Blue Sensation, and 8 King Pie. 3, 4, 6, 8. That's where we'll go in the Wijamin. Number 3 is Hickory Slim. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for Donovan Phillips at owner Barmont Racing. Tongue tie is off. Last time out, the tongue tie was fitted, and he was 4 by 2 3/4 lengths, a good 4th behind Sipping on Sunshine, Battle Angel, and Brompton Alex. Tongue tie taken off, distance increased from 5.5 furlongs to 7 furlongs. He was a winner going 7.5 furlongs on the 23rd of November, won by 2 lengths in 135.3, beating Uncle Peck and Monster Vigorous. An effort similar to that can put it across these. And he also won at 7 furlongs on the 28th of September, won by a length and a half over Noble Sovereign and Chesney in 130 and 2/5 of a second. And he won, releasing the mid-tag over 6.5 furlongs, beating Sweetbird and Lucy on the go. So his 3 wins have been at middle distances, and as such, the last effort at 5.5 furlongs was quite encouraging, and this is going to be a perfect trip for Hickory Slim, and as such, I've made Hickory Slim my top choice. Number 6, Blue Sensation, also should like the journey, has been running on in her races, but has been finding a few too good. Should get a strong pace to chase here. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for Peter Dumbassard and PJK team. I'm expecting Blue Sensation to be running on fast and furious in deep stretch. Number 8 is King Pie, also has a good late turn of foot. 4 by 5 lengths behind the General and Storm. That was among 700,000 claimers, of course, race without a tag. So he's back among restricted company, non-winners of 4. And Anthony Allen picks out the mount for Anthony Nunes and IX Bahorn. So could Anthony be that name that you want to follow today? Told you about Kobe Anthony, champion group in race 2. The horse named Awesome Anthony, being ridden by Anthony Thomas. Now we have Anthony Allen teaming up with Anthony Nunes with King Pie. Hint, hint, hint. So King Pie, one of my top horses here in race number 4. The other top horse is going to be number 4, Princess Catalina. Number 4 in the 4th, Jordan Barrett rider Patrick Lynch, owner trainer, more popularly known as the Professor. And this Princess Catalina was running on strongly, going 5.5 furlongs, third by 6.5 lengths to Haley Queen and My Sunshine. Much better suited to 7 furlongs. And this Princess Catalina is going to be one to fear in deep stretch. An interesting looking 4th event for Wijamin champion 2-year-old on Champions Race Day. I'm taking 3, 6, 8, and 4 as my order of preference, and that's Hickory Slim to get the better of Blue Sensation, King Pie, and Princess Catalina. Race number 4, 5 is next. This is for champion jockey Radish Roman. more popularly known as Sneaky Fox. It's a 5-year and up claiming event, 200,000 claimers, and there's 6-year-olds under 2 and 5-year and up mids that can run without attack. The purse here is 600,000. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. Scratch number 2, JJ the Striker. Scratch number 2, JJ the Striker. And there's another horse in the race named JJ Warrior. So one JJ is out, but there's another JJ here. So for you rake players out there, maybe you want to pay attention to JJ Warrior, as JJ the Striker is a non-runner. My best 4 includes 6 Excuse Me Goodbye, 7 Tapping In, 10 JJ Warrior, and 13 Storm Boy. 6, 7, 10, 13, that's where we'll go in the Radish Roman Champion Jockey 2025. Tapping In really towers over this field, was second at the 350 level on the 27th of December, second by just 3/4 of a length behind Run With Me. Run With Me was an easy winner. Next in town, going 5 furlongs straight. You saw that one win a couple weeks ago, or a couple of race days ago. So this Tapping In, that second at 350 really towers over this $200,000 claiming field. And she races without a tag, being eligible to do so, as she's a 6-year-old and up, non-rear of 2. Her next effort came among 200,000 claimers on the 24th of January, second by 2.25 lengths to Miss Linton in 109.4 for 5.5 furlongs. Short speed for the entire journey, but was just outsped by the winner, Miss Linton. Looking at the rest of this field, not really seeing much to go with this Tapping In, so Tapping In should have an easy lead. Anthony Thomas of Barrington Dawes and Michael Mattis. Catch Tapping In if you can. JJ Warren, number 10, showed pace last time out, going 6 furlongs at the 350 level. The last 10 races by this JJ Warrior, he has raced among 350 claimers, 9 of 10, and raced among 500,000 claimers on the other occasion. So he gets significant class relief here, stepping down from 350 to 200,000. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Victor Williams. This JJ Warrior, 4 by 5.5 lengths behind Prince Marshall, Stormacom, and John P. last time out. And any of those 3 horses were present here, they will be well fancied to win. So JJ Warrior, significant class relief for him, and that could see him returning to winning ways. Number 6 is Excuse Me Goodbye. Aaron Chachi writer Fitzgerald Richard, more popular known as Treddy. Cheek piece is refitted. This Excuse Me Goodbye has a good pace, and you know pace makes a race. And at this level of competition, once you have pace and you have speed, you automatically have to be given a look in. So Excuse Me Goodbye, from one of her more encouraging efforts, she could be on the lead here, but she's not totally resolute in deep stretch, so chances are she's going to be weak in where it matters most. But at the same time, chances are she's hold on to earn a share. At number 13 is Storm Boy. He has been 4th his last 3 races. 2 of those efforts came at the 200,000 level. 4 by 9.5 lengths to runaway winner Midnight, make that Sudden Flight. And Sudden Flight was 7.5 lengths clear of Big Guy in the Sky. Steen was third. So this Storm Boy not too far behind the second run of Steen. And Steen is here drawn post 12 as well. The previous effort on the 24th of January, we saw Storm Boy 4 by 9 3/4 lengths in that same Miss Linton Tapping In event. God of Thunder was third, and the top 3 were well clear of the others. Top 3 had a combined margin of some 9 1/4 lengths. So this Storm Boy was just a quarter of a length behind God of Thunder for that 3rd spot. So Storm Boy should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Ramon Napier rides for Courtney Williams. Will keep Storm Boy on the right side for the Radish Roman Champion Jockey on Champions Race Day. Make my order of preference for the 5th, 7, 10, 6, 13. Tapping In over JJ Warrior, Excuse Me Goodbye, and Storm Boy. Twilight 6 kicks off for the 5th, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Champions Day card. Starting off at race number 5 with 6, 7, 10, 12, and 13. And remember, number 2, JJ the Striker, is a scratch. Scratch number 2, JJ the Striker. 6, Excuse Me Goodbye. 7, Tapping In. 10, JJ Warrior. 12, Steen. And 13, Storm Boy. Race number 6, the Jason Acosta Champion Trainer 2025. Make it 5, 7, and 9. Great Magnum, Prince Zayden, and Reportable Offense. Race number 7, Champion Owner Carlton Watson. Make it 2, 5, 8, and 9. Speed on Wheels, Bays Agree, Rapida, and Little Maggie. Race number 8, the Chairman's Trophy. Banket number 1, Barnaby. Race number 9 for Ride All Day, Horse of the Year, and Champion Trio 2025. Make it 4, 5, 6, and 8. Emperor of the Cats, Prince Aman, James, and Fly Blue Jet. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make it 8, 10, and 11. Little Groovy Thing, Jordan Reigns, and that's Sensational Gold. 8, 10, and 11. Little Groovy Thing, Sensational Gold, and Jordan Reigns. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Champions Day card. On to race number 6. This is the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6 start of the lead 5-star. It's for champion trainer, Jason Acosta. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up. Native bred 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. Scratch number 1, Knock Star. So scratch number 1, Knock Star, out of race number 6. We're now down to a field of 11. My best 4 includes 5 Great Magnum, 7 Prince Zayden, 8 Life is Light, and 9 Reportable Offense. 5, 7, 8, and 9. That's where we'll go in the Jason Acosta. Prince Zayden has been a bit disappointing in his last 2 races, sent off the favorite at 9-5 and 3-5, respectively, his last 2 outings. And 2 charter back was served by 6 1/4 lengths, going 5 straight to Secret Sensation and Abbey, and came back going 7 furlongs, which appeared to be a much more suitable trip for him. But he broke slow, and Reed Endeavour picked up the gallop. Was 4 by 5.5 lengths at the quarter pole after passing a half mile 8 by 11 lengths. Came to the photo pole 4 by 3.5, and then the run petered out there 6 by 8 lengths to Laurie Smoking Tom and Baby Gray. Well, our first-time Lasix administered today, so that tells us that exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, also known as bleeding, would have occurred there. So Lasix administered now, that should curtail the bleeding. Christopher Mandin picks up the mount for Louis Richard, owner-trainer. The trip, still 7 furlongs. Prince Zayden is where I'm going here in the Jason Acosta. Reportable Offense sent off short price favorite in her last 2 appearances, 1-2 and 3-5, and was disappointing. Came off a length break between March and January. That's March 2025 and January 2026, and was served by 3 lengths going 5 straight, making rapid headway behind Total Velocity and Chasing My Dream. Those 2 horses aren't much to write home about at all. The final time was 103 flat. Total Velocity was showing first signs of any real ability, and that was an upset winner. So really not encouraged by that effort. Came back on the 8th of February, a week later, and this Reportable Offense was second by 4.5 lengths behind Attila, who ran a slow 117.2 for 6 furlongs. The splits were also average 24.2, 36.2, a 50 and a 5 for the half mile, 103.3 for 5 furlongs. So Reportable Offense has been beaten in some slow times by some average horses. And the runner-up, Chasing My Dream, that one behind Total Velocity, was showing real ability for the first time. And last time around, where Reportable Offense was second, Casual Yours was actually finishing up in third. And that one was showing maybe any real sign of some ability for the first time as well. So not the most positive angles there to take the chances of Reportable Offense. Anton Thomas, though, that's a positive. He picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. And the other positives about Reportable Offense is the fact that this one raced among useful horses early in her career. The likes of Riley J, Wayne Serlings, Hansa, Lady Babita, Linguist, the eventual runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas and winner of the Oaks. Also raced among the likes of Mark My Identity, Cost of Living. So this Reportable Offense clearly would have had some setbacks since. And she had a big break between March and January. So let's see. She has to improve on those times that she lost the last 2 appearances. And if she does, she could very well get the job done. But that appears to be a big if where I'm concerned. Number 5 is Great Magnum. This one has been given significant attention in his 2 races to date. 15 to 1 on debut, 5th by 10.5 length, 1 pace, a Secret Sensation, Abbey, and Prince Zayden, and then came back 4 to 1. So even more attention second time around, and was 4 by 6.5 lengths in that same Laurie Smoking Tom Baby Gray event. That same event where we saw Prince Zayden finishing 6th by 8 lengths. So Richard Henry maintains them out here for trainer Ray Phillips and owner brand with his first time Lasix. So Great Magnum certainly can step up to the plate here and fight out the finish. Now, number 8 is Life is Life. Of the others, this appears to be the next best horse to recommend for the lower legs of the exotic, such as your Superfectors and High Fives. Life is Life, not very consistent, and one of her better efforts would be able to earn her keep here. She has been third 2 of the last 5, third behind Blind Inventions and You're My Sweetie, third behind You're My Sweetie and Last Possession. So we'll keep Life is Light on the right side, Anthony Allen rides to Gary Griffiths and owner J.J. Tash. An interesting looking 6th event for champion trainer Jason Acosta and Champions Day. Make it 7958, my order of preference. Prince Zayden to get a better Reportable Offense, Great Magnum, and Life is Light. 7th event is next. We'll kick off the strike 4 here. Minimum guaranteed pay at 500,000. We have a single winner bonus of over 204,000. A field of 9 declared to go posters. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. And this is for champion owner Carlton Watson. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up nuns of 2 and importees 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. My best 4 includes 2 speed on wheels, 5 Bays Agree, 8 Rapida, and 9 Little Maggie. 2, 5, 8, 9 That's where I'm going in the Carlton Watson. Top selection goes to number 5, Bays Agree. Has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced 4 times, 1 win and a third. And that 1 win came second time of asking on the 20th of December, going 5 furlongs straight, won by 3 3/4 lengths, beating Bossy Girl and Sweet Burn in 102 and 2/5 of a second. 6.5 furlongs was the assignment next in town. 4 by 3.5 lengths to Wacola, Captain Fantastic, and Bubbling Brown Sugar. Went off the 3-2 favorite. First attempt at nuns of 2. So this one, highly thought of at home. Next in town, on the 8th of February, went off at 9-2, third by 3.5 lengths to Captain Fantastic and Golden Lawyer. That was over 5.5 furlongs. Now has the figure fitted for the first time. Paul Country Francis picks up the mount for the Professor. Patrick Lynch and owner John Us Racing. Bays Agree. Most certainly can return to winning race here. Now reverts to the straight for the first time since her maiden victory. Number 2, Speed on Wheels, won by 9.5 lengths on debut. But that was February 2024. Didn't race again until February 2025. So 1 year away from the races after winning by 9.5 lengths on debut. So Speed on Wheels would have had setbacks between February 2024 and February 2025. Tevin Foster rides for Matthew Williams and Willis Racing Stables Limited. And notably, Tevin Foster was aboard when this one was a winner on debut. So we'll respect the chances of Speed on Wheels here. She went close to winning, second by a neck to Siempre Valiente in 49 flat for 4 straight on the 13th of July. Speed on Wheels can do well among these. Rapida was running on to be a strong second to Silent American in 48-3 for 4 straight on the 24th of January. Omar Simpson maintains them on for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Rapida, figure it now returned, can definitely fight out the finish as well. And Lil Maggie number 9, Garvin Harris rides for Ray Phillips and Fisher's Place. Look for a brave enough effort here from this Lil Maggie. Make my order of preference, so race number 7, 5289. Bays Agree to get the better of Speed on Wheels, Rapida, and Lil Maggie. Race 8 is next. It's our feature race today, the Chairman's Trophy. A grade 6 open the lawns contest for 3 years and up. The first 2 million, they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1 Barnaby, 3 interesting times ahead, 4 Pack Plays, and 5 Gravano. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we'll go in race number 8. Barnaby, a winner by half of that last time out, going 8 furlongs. That was coming off a break since August. And this Barnaby, clearly, he has a lot of talent, a lot of ability. And Barnaby was a winner of the Ian Levy Cup last year. And he automatically qualified for the Mute Mile. But clearly had setbacks along the way. And he did not actually participate in the Mute Mile. So problems abounded there for Barnaby, having qualified so early in the season for the Mute Mile and was unable to participate. So things clearly went amiss that for that expectation of the connections of Barnaby. So he is back here after winning off the break, won by half a length, beating New Star. That's his stablemate, Ranger was third. Barnaby is last year's winner of the Chairman's Trophy, and he won in 131.2 for 7.5 furlongs, beating none other than former 2-time horse of the year, Atomica, and California Crown was third. So he's looking to defend his title in no uncertain manner and should report fitter. And I'm taking this Barnaby to come out on top here in the Chairman's Trophy. Number 4, Pack Place, and this one was a winner last time out in the Island Cleveland Memorial, going 6.5 furlongs in 119 flat. And Pack Place is now undefeated from 4 attempts at the distance of 6.5 furlongs. And quite important to note is the fact that Pack Place was being fitted with a tongue tie for the first time since racing locally. And he really quickened again in deep stretch. And the fitting of the tongue tie there did wonders for Pack Place. He's already as fast as a jet. So he now has a tongue tie. And he gets a furlong longer to travel, stepping up from 6.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. He will certainly be in front because none of these horses can lead Pack Place. Maybe California Crown can try the thing if allowed to do so. But if Park Place wants to lead, he should be able to lead easily. Gervano won't be able to go with him. Nor can Provident, nor can Interesting Times Ahead. So it's going to be Park Place that's going to be the one to catch here. Park Place has Christopher Mandin riding for Ron Matthew and Vincent Main. They teamed up to win the Ash Ranger Trophy just a couple of days ago with Wall Street Trader, my top selection. And they also teamed up to win with the same Park Place in the Island Cricket Memorial. So they're looking for 3 consecutive trophy race wins. That's the connections of Vincent Main, Ron Matthew, and Christopher Mandin. And they could very well realize this, given Park Place fine pace and speed. He'll be in front. He'll be calling the shots on the lead. And they're going to have to play catch up to this Park Place. Gervano, 6 by 4 lengths behind Park Place in Island Cricket, and that was over 6.5 furlongs in 119 flat. And please note that the past performances for Park Place, there's an omission of the race of the 31st of January, which saw Park Place winning by 2 1/4 lengths over Offer Revolution and Digital One. The splits there were 35 flat for 3 furlongs, 47.2 for a half mile, 59.3 for 5 round, 112.3 for 6 furlongs, 119 flat the final time. So refer to Gervano's form line of the 31st of January, and you'll get some information there about Park Place performance. Park Place made all the running, and I'll give you some further details about that a little bit later on as far as the points of call for Park Place are concerned. He was in front all the way, and he won by 2 1/4 lengths in the finish. Interesting Times Ahead should be coming on from off the pace. Was 4 by 3 lengths in that same Island Cricket Memorial. So he's the type that will get a strong pace to chase. He appreciates that, and he himself has good pace as well. As you can see, he made a bid for the lead early in a 1 mile contest on the 21st of December and was able to win by 2 lengths over Brenda Boy and Mark My Identity. So has a lot more to do here, but the scale is in his favor. It should be a mere 50 kilos. That we'll see. Interesting Times Ahead, getting 7 kilos from Barnaby, getting 6 kilos from Park Place, and getting 5.5 kilos from Gervano. So if there's going to be a flying ointment as far as upsets are concerned, where the handicaps are concerned for those exotics, Interesting Times Ahead could be the one you're looking for. So ensure you use this one on your exactas and trifectas for the Chairman's Trophy. Make it 1, 4, 5, and 3, my order of preference for the Chairman's Trophy. Barnaby to get the better of Park Place, Gervano, and Interesting Times Ahead. The 9th and penultimate is for Ride All Day, Horse of the Year, 2025, Champion 3-0 2025, and of course, Mute Mile winner. It's for the high level claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's for a purse of 1,010,000. My best 4 includes 4 Emperor of the Cats, 5 Prince Aman, 6 James, and 8 Fly Blue Jet. 4, 5, 6, 8. That's where we'll go in the Ride All Day. Prince Aman races without a tag, being edited to do so. The waiver claim option engaged, claimed on the 20th of December, has not raced for over 60 days. However, still under the care of Jason Acosta, so the waiver claim engaged here, and the connections can get a chance to win twice. Has been working well, 46.4 by a minute flat over the straight on the 7th of February, and on the 31st of January, 4 furlongs and 47.2 by 101 and 2/5 of a second. Prince Aman gets the vote in the Ride All Day. Number 6, James, fit at present, was a winner 2 starter back, going 5 round, beating Whiskey and Rejected Raja. 4 by just 2 lengths next in town behind Whiskey, Bangarang, make that Rally Bangala. Bangarang was a winner on Ash Wednesday. Sunnity and Chip was 3rd. So this James reverts to sprinting, going 5 furlongs straight. He's also quite effective over the straight. Look for James to be bang contention to the very end. Baby Harvey maintains them out for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for trader Michael Spencer. Number 4, Emperor of the Cats, a straight specialist. This one was a winner last time out at the 1 million claim level. Stepped up off the claim to 1.5 billion. He's a former Prince Consort Stakes winner. He has good ability. He has retained a lot of his ability. He's a 7-year-old, and of course, he won the Prince Consort Stakes as a 3-year-old. And so far in his career, has started 39 times, 18 wins, 4 seconds, and 5 thirds. So that's 27 out of 39 in the top 3. And that's an impeccable record. Emperor of the Cats certainly can fight out the finish here. Radish Roma, the sneaky fox, picks up the mount for trainer Earl Hayden. Number 8 is Fly Blue Jet. Ramona Pierre rides for Dennis Lee. This one is a runner-up last time out, the Emperor of the Cats, going 5 furlongs straight, reports of the claim. Dennis Lee had ownership of this one when trained by Rudolph Hardium. And they got some good results there, winning by 3.5 lengths over Midnight Galaxy. And here comes up. So Fly Blue Jet want to keep on the right side with lightweight apprentice Ramon Napier. He'll be chipping off 2 kilos off the allotted 49.5 kilo weight. So it should be 47.5 kilos here for this Fly Blue Jet. And that will see Fly Blue Jet getting lumps of weight from Emperor of the Cats, Prince Aman, and James. So watch out for brave effort from Fly Blue Jet. Make my order of preference 5648 in the ride all day on Champions Race Day. He's our horse of the year and champion 3-year-old of 2025. Prince Aman, just over James, and in turn, just over Emperor of the Cats, and in turn, just over Fly Blue Jet. This could be a blanket finish for horse of the year, ride all day. The 10th and final, Bryn Kearns down with a field of 14, going 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000 down to 400,000 claiming level. The purse is 790,000. My best four includes 5, OK Warrior, 8, Little Groovy Thing, 10, Sensational Goal, and 11, Jordan Reigns. 5, 8, 10, and 11. Jordan Reigns is the horse to beat. Steps down the claiming ladder once again. Raced at 700,000 last time, out in second by 4 a great way. Over 5 furlongs straight. And 2 starts back, raced at the $1 million level, going 5.5 furlongs. Sent off favorite the last 2 appearances, 3 to 5, 4 to 5. So Jordan Reigns, now down to 500,000, has absolutely nothing to fear among these. The Peter Harvey rides for Peter Bassard and Owner Rome. Jordan Reigns should show these the way home. For second, make it number 8, Little Groovy Thing. Abigail Abel for Marlon Anderson. This one is quite consistent. Goes around the bend, goes over the straight effectively. For third, make it number 10, Sensational Goal. Roger Hughes riding for Carl Anderson. A strong third behind Sipping on Sunshine and Legal Bomb when last at the races. Another encouraging effort is expected here. Visor off, blinkers now on. And for fourth, make it number 5, OK Warrior. Has been somewhat of a straight specialist, has 3 career wins. All 3 have been over the straight. 1 5 straight twice, 1 4 straight once. The car maintains them out here for Randolph Scott. They won last time out at 350, so they're stepping up the ladder from 350 to 500,000. OK Warrior's straight record is quite impressive. So 1 for all your exotics, such as your exactas, quintillas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Can't leave OK Warrior out of anything you do. Make it 11, 8, 10, 5, my order of preference for the 10th and final on Champions Race Day. Jordan Reigns to get the better of Little Groovy Thing, Sensational Gold, and OK Warrior. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when comprising your permutations. You saw my tickets, Reggae 6 Sketch Time, Twilight 6 tickets, and those should be guides for you when comprising your permutations. You can do some additions, you can do some subtractions, you can do division, differentiation, integration, anything you want to do. But as long as you're a winner at the end of whatever you do, that's the key. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing, right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide, and as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NairaBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing on Champions Race Day.
Your attention, please. We have non-runners on today's card. Some we are repeating, some are new. In the 5th event, scratch number 2, JJ the Striker. JJ the Striker is sick. Race 5, scratch 2, JJ the Striker, sick. Race 6, scratch number 1, Knockstar. Knockstar is lame. Race 6, scratch 1, Knockstar, lame. Race 7, scratch number 3, the Queen's Bee, lame. Race 7, scratch 3, the Queen's Bee, lame. Moving further along to race 10, scratch number 1, Curlin's Flight, injured. Race 10, scratch 1, Curlin's Flight, injured. Those are the scratches thus far. You need to get your wagers on. Runners will soon take the track. Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million, rolling triple 700,000.
And we're off to a very interesting one to get us started here. So there's a 3 to 5 favorite in number 2, Charming Chatterbox. This one currently at $1.55 at the fixed odds windows. Very good support in the tote and at the fixed odds windows for number 2, Charming Chatterbox. However, it's number 6, Imaginarium. This one took a lot of money from early and is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows currently at 360. Very good support coming from number 6, Imaginarium. Number 4, my friend Mickey, getting a little bit of support currently at 380, and also number 11, one Dega Dega is currently at 550. That one get a little bit of support as well. But as it is, it's Charming Chatterbox and number 6, Imaginarium. Those are the two best back runners at the fixed odds winners here for race number 1. Look a little bit later down the program in race 2. Awesome Anthony, good support. That one all the way down to 215 now. In race 5, Tapping In is one that got the early support, all the way down to $1.45 now. And in race 7, Aplomb, all the way down to $1.80. Good support in race number 7 for Aplomb, currently at $1.80. That's your fixed odds update. Good luck for race number 1.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And it's with Mrs. Karen Passad, champion breeder 2025. 1, My Lady Gold, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 6, Imaginarium, 54 or 119. 8, Queen Majesty, 51.5 or 114. 9, Gulfstream Cat, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. It starts anew. Reggae 6 on its way to 9 million. Rolling triple 800,000. High 5 on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Hello again to our dancing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for Caribbean Spider Service at home of the Mote Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our features the Chairman's Trophy. That's going to be race number 8, a field of 6. We'll go 1,500 meters or 7.5 from the Purse Series 2 million, and that's a talented field headed by the likes of Barnaby, Pack Place, as well as Gurvano, and interesting times ahead. Most of the races on the card are named after our 2025 champions, and indeed we honor our champions on the 10-race show. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1 is for Mrs. Karen Prasad, champion breeder 2025, and we have a field of 12 native bred 3-year-old fillies, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here, $1,050,000. Let's take a look at the opening contest. Top choice goes to number 6, Imaginerum. Makes her debut, much anticipated debut too. She's a 3-year-old bay filly foaled on the 27th of May. She's by Savoy Stomp out of the Half Hours Dam, Love the Beach. Bred and owned Nigel O. Fisher, trained Anthony Nunes, Tyrese Anderson picks up Mount. The groom is Stephen Smith. Tongue tie, Lasix for the debut. Has worked fairly well on the 7th of February, 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight by 101.2 alongside Battle Angel. So this one has good speed, and speed is going to be an asset here. She looks quite focused, calm, cool, and collective, and that's what you want to see with a youngster going to the races for the first time. So she's well schooled, and I'm expecting a capital effort here. Number 3 is She's Ideal. This one gets 8-1, and you can see there she's a little bit more fussy. She's a 3-year-old Bay filly, foaled on the 14th of May. She's by Sensational Slam out of the Stormcraft, Dam Winisha, bred Sandra Angela Solomon, owned Pink Elena, trained Dalton Sergio, Anthony Thomas picks up the mount. The groom is Easton Bennett, and She's Ideal has tongue tie for her debut. And she has looked fairly fluent in the morning. It's nothing flashy, but she looks quite well too. She actually looks so fit. She looked like she may have had a race or two under her belt. She doesn't have any baby fat at all. She's quite trim and nice around the middle. So She's Ideal, looks ideal, and she could very well live up to her name. First time of asking. Number 2 is Charming Chatterbox. This one is the favorite at 3-5. She also makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old Bay filly, foaled on the 4th of February, so she's an early foal. She's by successful native of the Morning Line Dam, Morning Glory. Bred and owned, Christopher Wellington, trained Robert Pearson. The groom is Philip Rigg. Tevin Foster has the mount. First time Lasix for the debut, and she has worked well also, has worked alongside the likes of Mighty Gully, her stablemate, who was second at the Open Allowance level recently. And this Charming Chatterbox went 47-4 by 102 flat in that straight work. And subsequent to that, on the 18th of February, canter from the mile, galloped 5 round in 102 and 250 of a second alongside Uncle Nanny. So she has worked well, and hoping that she won't be a Morning Glory. That's what her dam's name is, Morning Glory. And in horse racing terms and horse racing world, a horse that's called a Morning Glory is a horse that works very well in the mornings, but when race time comes, doesn't perform as well. So it's a little bit of information there for you. Morning Glory is the name of the dam that produced Charming Chatterbox, but this Charming Chatterbox looks quite sharp as well, and she's your 3-5 favorite. Number 4 is My Friend Mickey. This is the one that represents the best that we have seen in this lineup already. It's 12 fillies, and of them we have only seen 4 at the races so far. And this is the one that represents the most experience, 6 starts, 3 fourth place efforts, and 3 fifth place efforts. And she has been prominent at the half-mile, quarter pole, and the furlong pole. So she should use that experience to her benefit and make her presence really well felt throughout. Informed rider, Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Turner Gary Griffiths and Oda Philip Azar. You're getting 8-1 there for the experienced My Friend Mickey. Make it 6-3-2-4, my order of preference for the Mrs. Karen Prasad, Champion Breeder 2025. Imagineerum over She's Ideal, Charming Chatterbox, and My Friend Mickey. Reggae 6 Sport is approaching 10 million. Your early trip is approaching 1 million. Best of fortune.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 1. This one is named for the champion breeder, Mrs. Karen Prasad, champion breeder 2025, as we honor the champions for 2025 on Champions Day. Reggae 6 approaching 10 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million, and nearly a million in the rolling triple. That's a nice rolling triple as per usual. And high five pool on its way to 400,000. So we have some big pools here in the first on a Champions Day. Get your wagers on the mandatory today. That's on the Play Spot 8, and the Play Spot 8 starts at race number 3, Play Spot 8. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 110,000. And tomorrow at Gulfstream on a Sunday simulcast, it's a mandatory payout on the GP6. That's a Sunday simulcast tomorrow as the I Love February promotion continues, and it's getting to an end though. And I'm sure you had fun with the I Love February promotion, and we have paid out millions of dollars on this promotion. On Monday, it's Parks, and it's the PX6 at Parks. And on Saturday, over at Caymanas Park, once again, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4 on the final day of the I Love February promotion. Get your wagers on here in the first. They'll be closing up the front of the gates shortly. Hurry and place your bet, and best of luck all day.
High Five on its way to 400,000. The Reggae 6 heading for 11 million and the Rolling Triple heading for 1.3 million. Loading up, about to begin. Favorite in this, the first event, Charming Chatterbox. First time runner with terrific Tevin Foster. Christopher Wellington, the owner, coming from the Robert Pearson stable. So she's a 3-year-old bay filly, and she will start as the favorite. Another first-time runner, owned by Dennis Williams. Trained Gary Griffiths, My Lady Gold, is the first to load. Horse is loading. Then she backs away. My Lady Gold goes in. She's Ideal, being led to 3. Awesome Anthony Thomas, back with us. She's Ideal goes in. My Friend Mickey. My Friend Mickey is in. Runville Run goes into 5. So far, so good. They're all schooled, the first 4. No problems yet. Wonderful Vision. And O'Shane Nugent, they're being tugged towards 7. Rider coming off. So Wonderful Vision giving a bit of problems. Seem to have spoken too soon. So they'll try to force Wonderful Vision in. Wonderful Vision goes in. Rider walking across. Queen Majesty walking to 8. Gulfstream Cat, Amelia McLean, they head to 9. Gulfstream Cat, 13 to 1 in the betting. Gulfstream Cat is in. The favorite Charming Chatterbox to load at 2. Terrific Tevin Foster in the irons. Imaginarium waiting to load at 6. Rider off. Charming Chatterbox. Imaginarium being led to 6. Imaginarium is in. Charming Chatterbox being led to 2. Charming Chatterbox goes in. Up goes Tevin. Miss Veronica heading for 10. Rudolph Page. 1. Dege Dege Links to load at 11. So 1 Dege Dege Links, a bit reluctant. Now goes in. Final one will be Sonador. Waiting on Sonador. Still waiting on Sonador. One Dege Dege Links seems to have some problems. Rider standing in the gate. Still waiting on Sonador. So Sonador moving away from the gate as they try to settle 1 Dege Dege Links. Pepito Harvey waiting in the wings. 1 Dege Dege Links has been taken out. This may be to assist Sonador to load at 12. So they try again with this Sonador. 87-1, Sonador. Sonador being forced in. Continues to put up a fight. But manpower beats horsepower, and Sonador is in. Waiting on one Dege Dege Links. Vet had a look. Not sure what's happening here, if one Dege Dege Links is a starter. But Denzel Miller is ready to start the rest. Starter holds the field. Could be one Dege Dege Links, won't be starting. One Dege Dege Links a scratch at the gate, the rest are off. Wonderful Vision came off slow with Gulfstream Cat as they blast past the 5. Charming Chatterbox, She's Ideal, they go for it. Charming Chatterbox just the leader from She's Ideal. Queen Majesty is racing close to them and racing out wide as they swing past the half-mile marker, and Queen Majesty now looks to be quickening up to challenge for that lead. Charming Chatterbox right there. She's Ideal is some 3 lengths back. My friend Mickey making some ground. Sonador also moving up. Imagineering is racing 6 or 7 off that lead. My Lady Gold is next. Gulfstream Cat has made ground. Miss Veronica is a further 5 lengths back. In behind those, Runville Run and Wonderful Vision is at the back of the field as they've turned for home at the top of the lane. They've left the quarter pole behind, and the favorite Charming Chatterbox now takes charge. It is Charming Chatterbox beginning to run away from them. My friend Mickey and Sonador the closest pursuers, but up front Charming Chatterbox is in full flight and powering away from them. It's Charming Chatterbox and terrific Tevin Foster for Christopher Wellington and Robert Pearson. They won't catch Charming Chatterbox, wins by maybe double digits. Sonador just grabbed second from my friend Mickey. Imaginarium is fourth. My Lady Gold is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the champion breeder, Karen Prasad, Mrs. Karen Prasad, champion breeder for 2025. Unofficial winner number 2, Charming Chatterbox, a 3-year-old bay filly by Successful Native, Morning Glory by Morning Line, bred and owned Christopher Wellington, trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster, and of course, he is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Philip Rigg, second. A number 12, Sonador. A third, number 4, My Friend Mickey. Fourth, a number 6, Imaginarium. And a fifth, number 1, My Lady Gold. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and a 3.
One Dega Dega Links a scratch at the gate, the rest are off. Wonderful Vision came off slow with Gulfstream Cat as they blast past the 5. Charming Chatterbox, She's Ideal, they go for it. Charming Chatterbox just the leader from She's Ideal. Queen Majesty is racing close to them and racing out wide as they swing past the half-mile marker, and Queen Majesty now looks to be quickening up to challenge for that lead. Charming Chatterbox right there. She's Ideal is some 3 lengths back. My Friend Mickey making some ground. Sonador also moving up. Imaginarian is racing 6 or 7 off that lead. My Lady Gold is next. Gulfstream Cat has made ground. Miss Veronica is a further 5 lengths back. In behind those, Runville Run and Wonderful Vision is at the back of the field as they've turned for home at the top of the lane. They've left the quarter pole behind, and the favorite Charming Chatterbox now takes charge. It is Charming Chatterbox beginning to run away from them. My Friend Mickey and Sonador the closest pursuers, but up front, Charming Chatterbox is in full flight and powering away from them. It's Charming Chatterbox and terrific Tevin Foster for Christopher Wellington and Robert Pearson. They won't catch Charming Chatterbox, wins by maybe double digits. Sonador just grabbed second from My Friend Mickey. Imaginarium is fourth. My Lady Gold is fifth. Your attention, please. Letting you know that Ray and Lewis down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Ray and Lewis, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Ray and Lewis down. Result of the first. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Charming Chatterbox. 4, My Friend Mickey. 2 and 4 go to be tested. The splits were 24-3 by 49-4. They completed 5.5 furlongs and 108-3. The margins 11 by a neck. Reminding you of the scratch at the gate, 11-1 Dega Dega Links.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation to the champion breeder, Mrs. Karen Prasad, And making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller. Well, that's one of the family members. Also in the presentation party, and he'll be getting a presentation shortly, the chosen one, Peter John Prasad, the most improved trainer. And of course, Karen Prasad, the mother of Peter John. The only missing link is prominent trainer Ian Prasad. And of course, Peter John will collect special presentation of frame photo of main mistress winning the St. Elizabeth Distaff. And of course, this frame photo is by Erasure Carter. And well, Ian is no longer missing. He's also in the presentation party. And a champion 4-year-old and up female stair, Run Julie Run. Presentation to Henry Pratt and Karen Prasad. And of course, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller doing the honors. So congratulations to the champion breeder, Karen Prasad, the most improved trainer, Peter John Prasad. Well done.
Farrier on duty asked to go now to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty, please go now to the saddling barn. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Once again, asking the farrier on duty to go to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty wanted immediately in the saddling barn.
On to race number 2, and although it seems like it could be a pretty competitive betting event, in terms of where the fixed odds dollars are, it's all on number 2, Sash On, currently all the way back down to $1.26. This one is the even money favorite in total. Sash On, well back, a dollar all the way down to $1.26 now. It's one-way traffic at the fixed odds winners for number 2, Sash On. So you could probably find some value elsewhere if you're looking to try and beat Sash On. But good luck. at the fixed windows for race number 2.
So just reminding you of the mandatory payout today. On a race number 3, the play spot 8 got a mandatory payout there, expecting a massive pool as we have a jackpot bonus in excess 110,000. And of course, on the 28th, Caymanas once again, it's the Quick 4 mandatory payout on the Quick 4 next week, Saturday. And over at Simulcast, we have mandatory payouts coming your way. GP6, Gulfstream Park tomorrow. And on Monday, it's Parks, GP6 mandatory payout at Parks. And if memory serves me correct, there is a massive play spot 8 carryover at Parks as well to boot. Here in race number 2, got a nice catch 9 pool. We've gone past a million in the catch 9 pool. A massive jackpot bonus attached in excess 1.3 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Here in race number 2, the catch 9 starts here. Jackpot bonus, a big one in excess 1.3 million. And your pool clearing 1 million, heading to 1.1.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000. Named for Kobe Anthony, champion groom 2025. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Sasha, 53.5 or 118. 4, Natural Dancer, 51.5 or 114. 5, Justin Big Time, 50 or 110. 8, Great Wayne, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $1.3 million. Rolling triple heading to 500,000. Catch 9 on its way to 1.3. Get your wagers on.
So Charming Chatterbox has to win in race number 1 in honor of Mrs. Karen Brassard, champion breeder 2025, and that's a fine performance by Charming Chatterbox out of the Morning Line Dam, Morning Glory. So no Morning Glory here. Charming Chatterbox really can run at exercise and come race time, and that's going to be one for the future. We now have a feature on Champion Groom 2025, Kobe Anthony.
My name is Kobe Anthony, champion groom 2025. Takes a whole heap to be a groom. Early morning, I have to make sure you get up early at morning time. Come here, delegation, tear up. Morning session done, you have evening session, come back 3 o'clock. Sometimes I don't left stay, sometimes I stay here and stay here and morning session done, I go home or I want my base here. Like come here from Monday to Saturday, Sunday I go back home. My brother and my father inspired me to be a groom. So I come, born and come and ask my brother them and my father I look after. First my father, then my brother. Father work with Ian Passard from I was a tender age. I know me a big man and so. Brother come into and sing. Brother named Krista Anthony. Just look out for us like she's a manita, mama mia.
Groom Crystal Anthony, brother of Kobe Anthony, groom that win the champion groom of last year. Yeah, well, it's a great feeling. I know he's my local brother, and he's doing the said work as I'm doing right now. And it's overwhelming feeling to know that he's the youngest groom ever win the groom championship at Caymanas Park. Yeah, so it's a nice feeling, you know, all of the time. Me and him buck up in the races as two brothers and thing, look after two different horses in the race. And if you see him win the groom champion, I know it's the first year him get the groom license. It's a good feeling.
I'm Paul Anthony, father of Kobe Anthony, 2025 champion groom. Feel proud, you know, feel proud to know I'm the champion. Proud that I have two sons in racing, Kobe Anthony, Crystal Anthony. So it's a proud feelings, you know, with the champion groom for 2025.
So congratulations, Kobe Anthony, 27 wins for the season, stakes earning 19.22 million. Champion Groom 2025, and as you saw there with that feature, it's a family affair. And we saw his brother, Christopher Anthony, and saw his father as well, Paul Anthony. So congrats to the Anthony family. And indeed, a family of grooms in racing, and grooms indeed are a big thing, big piece in the puzzle to make things go through here as far as horses are concerned. Horses are concerned. Grooms are around the horses 24/7, 365 days for the year. And indeed, they make their mark. Next day is race number 2, and this is going to be for Kobe Anthony. And we have a field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. And we're actually on to post. So take the straight up, and also man to number 7 to get a better of number 2. Sash on, then 5. Justin Big Time, and 4, Natural Dancer. Catch and pool 1.2 million, triple 600,000. Best of luck.
Horses loading, loading for the second. We have a jockey change to announce. Race 3, number 8, Uncle Harry. Make the rider Robert Halladine. Robert Halladine rides number 8, Uncle Harry, in race number 3. Horses loading for the second. This is the Kobe Anthony, the champion groom for 2025. Big Daddy is in. Natural Dancer and Easy Peasy ready in. Awesome Anthony slotted into 7. Sashon coming up along with Great Wayne. A 2 to load or 3 to load. Make that 2 to load. Manny Slam heads to gate 6. And adjusting Big Time to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your waiters. Working on Justin Big Time. Justin Big Time goes in. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. And they're off and racing. Justin Big Time marginally misses it as they came out in a tight clump. As Sashon wants that lead, ridden for that lead, Easy Peasy, rushing down on the outside. Right there against the rail and fading back a bit. That's a Big Daddy overtaken by Justin Big Time against the rail. Out wide, that's Natural Dancer. Then comes Awesome Anthony recovering after the break. Then comes Big Daddy, just on the outside of Big Daddy. That's Great Wayne, and traveling at the back of the field, the Manny Slam. They head towards the 3, and it is Sashon and Justin Big Time. These two glued together, passing the 3. They're about 3 lengths in front of Easy Peasy right there in the third. Back and forth, that's Natural Dancer overtaken by Awesome Anthony, making stealthy progress right against the rail and coming on to. That's Manny Slam there at the top of the lane, and it's Sashon in front. Easy Peasy comes a call in on the outside right against the rail. That is Justin Big Time. 3 across the track, and Easy Peasy now now joins Sashon. Easy peasy. Looks to be going the better from Sashon. Coming on late. That's Awesome Anthony, but it's easy peasy in front. Awesome Anthony closing strongly. Easy peasy. Awesome Anthony trying to get to easy peasy. Easy peasy hanging from Awesome Anthony. And easy peasy beats Awesome Anthony. 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Sashon back in fourth. That's Justin Big Time. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the champion groom 2025, Kobe Anthony. Number 3, Easy Peasy, a 6-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick. A Baby P by Market Rally. Bred Monique Azan. Owned and trained Ryan Darby, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Steve Gray, second. Number 7, Awesome Anthony. Third, number 2, Sashon, fourth. Number 5, Justin Big Time. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.2. And they're off and racing. Justin Big Time marginally misses it as they came out in a tight clump. As Sashon wants that lead, ridden for that lead, easy peasy, rushing down on the outside, right there against the rail and fading back a bit. That's a Big Daddy overtaken by Justin Big Time against the rail out wide. That's Natural Dancer. Then comes Awesome Anthony recovering after the break. Then comes Big Daddy, just on the outside of Big Daddy. That's Great Wayne, and traveling at the back of the field, the man is slammed. They head towards the three, and it is Sashon and Justin Big Time. These two glued together, passing the three. They're about 3 lengths in front of Easy Peasy right there in the third. Back and forth. That's Natural Dancer overtaken by Awesome Anthony, making stealthy progress right against the rail and coming on to. That's Man Islam there at the top of the lane, and it's Sashon in front. Easy Peasy comes a call in on the outside right against the rail. That is Justin Big Time. 3 across the track, and Easy Peasy now joins Sashon. Easy Peasy looks to be going the better from Sashon. Coming on late, that's Awesome Anthony, but it's Easy Peasy in front. Awesome Anthony closing strongly. Easy Peasy. Awesome Anthony trying to get to Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy hanging from Awesome Anthony, and Easy Peasy beats Awesome Anthony. 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Sashon back and forth. That's Justin Big Time.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Easy Peasy, 5 Justin Big Time. 3 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 48-2. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:15.2. The margins 1 3/4 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation to the champion groom for 2025, Kobe Anthony. Making the presentation, ICT Assistant Manager, Ricardo Williams. So, ladies and gentlemen, our 2025 champion groom, Kobe Anthony.
Once again, we have claims in the second event. Number 2, Sash On. 2 submitted. Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims Sash On for himself. 4, Natural Dancer. 1 submitted. Norman Smith for Milton Heath. Norman Smith claims Natural Dancer for Milton Heath.
So the play spot starts here in race number 3 along with the quick 4. Got a mandatory payout today on the play spot 8. We're on our way to $2 million in the pool, so we get in a massive pool here on a mandatory payout day on the play spot 8. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 110,000. Play spot 8 pool on its way to 2 million. Get your bets on.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, named for Demar Williams, Champion Apprentice 2025. The distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Kuzmi, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, 430, 53.5 or 118. 4, Jody's Fund, 52.5 or 116. 5, Royal Maverick, 52.5 or 116. 6, Lorry, 53 or 117. 7, Slam Sharp, 54.5 or 120. 8, Uncle Harry, 55.5 or 122. Make the rider Robert Hallidine. Wagering offered on Double Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the mandatory payout begins and the play spot 8, single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of 110,000. Quick 4 also starts here with a single winner bonus in excess of $753,000. Quick 4 heading to 500,000, play spot 8 at 2 million and climbing. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So the Kobe Anthony on a Champions Race Day goes to Easy Peasy. Tevin Foster riding there for Trainer and Derby. And that was a sharp performance. A runner-up Autumn Anthony. It's now on to the mandatory payout play spot 8. And we have already $2 million wagered in the play spot 8. And the quick 4 pool is approaching 500,000. Quick 4 jackpot over 753,000. It's for Demar Williams, Champion Apprentice 2025. And race number 3 is a restricted allowance. 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2. And importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse here, 750,000. Top selection goes to number 3, 430. Dane Dawkins, Raja Gear Sobriety, and Oakish Farms. Has been quite expensive to follow thus far. 3 to 5, 6 to 5, 9 to 5, and 3 to 1 on our 4 attempts to date. Showed good pace, going 7 furlongs on the 20th of December when leading for the first 5 furlongs before weakening to third by 5.5 lengths behind Amwood Standard and Roaring Kitty. Appears quite sharp today. Dane Dawkins replaces Carlton Mancom in the saddle. Tongue tie removed by Gear Sobriety, and the distance of 7.5 furlongs look to be right up her street, and she should be able to get a relaxed lead here. And I'm taking this one from in front. Number 1, Nebuchadnezzar will try to come on from off the pace. Radish Roman rides to Anthony Nunes and Distinguished Shorebreads. Third over the straight, 2 start, well actually third of around the bend. Last time out, 6 1/4 lengths third behind Feeding Free and Summer Palace. Summer Palace won easily on Ash Wednesday. And 2 starts back was second over the straight behind Prince Kazir. In a minute and 4/5 of a second, running on second by half a length. So Nebuchadnezzar now gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel, and he appears to the type that will be able to get distance comfortably. And as such, Nebuchadnezzar is worth a first-rate chance of getting the job done. Slam Sharp, Tevin Foster looks for the first triple. He won race number 1 with Charming Chatterbox. He won race number 2, and that was with the well-prepared Easy Peasy. So he's looking for the natural hat trick here. And Slam Sharp have been showing pace, but has been weakening. Gets half of it on shorter to travel. Figure it now fitted by trainer Michael Marlowe. Slam Sharp will certainly make his presence extremely well felt, and he looks quite sharp and ready at 7-2. And number 8 is Uncle Harry, makes a return since August last year. He showed good early promise, was a winner by 6.5 lengths on his second appearance at this distance of 7.5 furlongs. Beat Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar is here at 5-2. And Uncle Harry, he last raced in the Derby and the St. Leger. That was his last 2 appearances. So he's back among restricted company now. And having showed that good ability early in his career, 9-1 represents some good value there for Uncle Harry. Make it 3-1, 7 and 8 in the Damar Williams, also known as Struggle Champion Apprentice 2025 on Champions Race Day. 4:30 to get the better of Nebuchadnezzar, Slam Sharp, and Uncle Harry. Place for 8 pool is at 2 million. Your quick 4 pool is approaching 500,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So runners arriving at the post, race number 3. This one is the Champion Apprentice 2025. Demar Williams, the Champion Apprentice. And this is where the play spot starts. It's a mandatory payout today. We're on our way to 2.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 110,000 and nearly 600,000 in your quick 4. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 753,000. Closing up the front of the gate, so you're running out of wagering time on your play spot 8. Mandatory payout today. Get your bets on.
Horse is now loading. Kuzmin the first one in, joined by 4:30. Royal Maverick coming into 5. Approaching 6, that's Laurie. Uncle Harry being pulled to 8. So loading up well underway. Quick 4 heading for 600,000. Play spot 8, 2.2 million. Uncle Harry is in. Jody's Fund is in at 4. We wait on Slam Sharp, the final one. Front of gate 7 open to accept Slam Sharp. So still they try with Slam Sharp. Favorite here, 430. That's 7 to 5. Was it 6 to 5? So Slam Sharp is in. Field in line, 7.5 furlongs. This is the third of 10. Champions Day. This one named for Demar Williams. They're off. Nebuchadnezzar, just a bit tardy at the start, along with Kuzmi. Uncle Harry took off jet-like as they leave the 7. Slam Sharp on 430 chasing. Laurel and Royal Maverick, they race as a team as they charge down the back stretch. 430 now goes on by some 3 lengths, chased by Slam Sharp and Laurie racing back in third. Royal Maverick is a further 3 lengths, joined by Jody's Fund occupying the rail run. Uncle Harry is 4.5 to 5 lengths in behind them. Nebuchadnezzar now on the go, and the Kuzmi last of all. They flash past the 5, they run toward the half mile, and the 430 has a 5-length lead. It's held over Slam Sharp. 3 lengths back to Laurie. Jody's Fund asked to make some ground as the leader flashes past the half mile. Royal Maverick racing in behind Jody's Fund as the field begins to string out. Nebuchadnezzar is a further 3 lengths down, another 3 to Kuzmi, and Uncle Harry going nowhere at the back. The leader has flashed past the 3, and it is 430 in complete control. Slam Sharp now needs to make up a 4 or 5 length deficit to get to that lead of 430 as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is 430 and devastating Dane Dawkins in control. Slam Sharp now launching an attack. 430 beginning to tire just a little bit. Here is Slam Sharp now coming with a run, but still 430 fends him off. Slam Sharp needs to find maybe 3. They're inside the final furlong. It is 430. Slam Sharp is determined, but so too 430 continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch 430. 430 out in front on the devastating Dane Dawkins, and they will win by maybe 4 or more in the end. Slam Sharp is second. Jody's Fund is third, just over Nebuchadnezzar. Laurie is back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3. This one is for the Champion Apprentice 2025, Demar Williams. The number 3, 430, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Noble Bird. A City Trip by Trippy. Bred at Smoky Willow Farm. Owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sabrante, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, shown right second. Number 7, Slam Sharp. The third, number 4, Jody's Fun. Fourth, number 1, Nebuchadnezzar. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:36 and 1. And Demar Williams, you're wanted in the winners enclosure. That's Demar Williams. Please come now to the winners enclosure.
This one named for Demar Williams. They're off. Nebuchadnezzar, just a bit tardy at the start, along with Kuzmi. Uncle Harry took off jet-like as they leave the 7. Slam Sharp on 4:30 chasing. Laurel and Royal Maverick, they race as a team as they charge down the back stretch. 4:30 now goes on by some 3 lengths, chased by Slam Sharp and Laurie racing back in third. Royal Maverick is a further 3 lengths, joined by Jody's Fun occupying the rail run. Uncle Harry is 4.5 to 5 lengths in behind them. Nebuchadnezzar now on the go, and the Kuzmi last of all. They flash past the 5, they run toward the half mile, and the 4:30 has a 5-length lead. It's held over Slam Sharp. 3 lengths back to Laurie. Jody's Fun asked to make some ground as the leader flashes past the half mile. Royal Maverick racing in behind Jody's Fun as the field begins to string out. Nebuchadnezzar is a further 3 lengths down, another 3 to Kuzmi, and Uncle Harry going nowhere at the back. The leader has flashed past the 3, and it is 4:30 in complete control. Slam Sharp now needs to make up a 4 or 5 length deficit to get to that lead of 4:30 as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is 4:30 and Devastating Dane Dawkins in control. Slam Sharp now launching an attack. 4:30 beginning to tire just a little bit. Here is Slam Sharp now coming with a run, but still 4:30 fends him off. Slam Sharp needs to find maybe 3. They're inside the final furlong. It is 4:30. Slam Sharp is determined, but so too 4:30 continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch 4:30. 4:30 out in front on the Devastating Dane Dawkins, and they will win by maybe 4 or more in the end. Slam Sharp is second. Jody's Fun is third, just over Nebuchadnezzar. Laurie is back in 5th. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, 4:37 Slam Sharp. 3 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 24, 47-2, 114-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 136-1. The margins 5 3/4 by 3 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation to the champion apprentice and most improved jockey. Them are Mr. Smooth Williams, very talented rider. He's one of the best coming out of the jockey school. He's very smooth in the saddle. Presentation made by Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator. Ladies and gentlemen, 2025 champion apprentice, most improved rider, Mr. Smooth, Demar Williams.
On to race number 4, and this is another one where the betting is pretty much spread out and very competitive all around. So earlier we had some good money coming in for number 7, Design Diva. This one is at 340. Now Design Diva is one of the biggest movers in this race currently at 340. Good support for number 7, Design Diva. But there's a couple others, of course. Number 3, Hickory Slim currently at 245. This one is a 75 favorite in the total. Hickory Slim, 245, good support at the fixers winners. Along with number 4, Princess Catalina currently at 250. 6, Blue Sensation at $2, and number 8, good support for this one as well. 72 in the top, but $1.50 at the fixers winners. Number 8, King Pie, getting some decent looks there. But the biggest move we got here is number 7, Design Diva, currently at 340. But the betting's really spread all around, so you have a couple people, well, many people taking some good goals at a lot of horses, with the biggest one of interest being number 7, Design Diva currently at 340. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 3. For native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Name for We Jammin', champion 2-year-old 2025. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Dancing in the Breeze, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Bushfire, 53 or 117. 3, Hickory Slim, 54 or 119. 5, Sneaky Joe, 54 or 119. 7, Design Diva, 53.5 or 118. 8, King Pie, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $671,000. It's heading for $500,000 and the rolling triple $400,000. Get your wagers on.
Race number 3 for DeMar Williams, Champion Apprentice 2025, goes to the top selection of 4:30. Dane Dawkins riding for Gilles Brati and Oak Ridge Farms. Gate to Wire Performance, 4:30, delivers the goods. 4th time, make that 5th time of asking, started 4 times prior and was well fancied on all 4 occasions and gets the job done today and was sent off your favorite at 7-5. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,094 with 7.6 million plus in the net pool there. Catch 9 live ticket count, 141 with over 886,000 in that net pool. And we have a play spot 8 live ticket count on Monday Triple Day of 2024 and 1.79 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to race number 4. It's So We Jammin', champion 2-year-old of 2025. We have a field of 8. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here is 800,000. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 3, Hickory Slim. A full brother to Mahogany. He's by sensational slam out of the traditional dam, Meteorite. Has started 14 times thus far in his career, 3 wins, 1 second, and 4 thirds. And since episode rounds of 4, he has been quite prominent. 6 miles, 7.5 lengths to Brenda Boer, Gallopin, De Bellows, and Miss Cherry. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Went a mile on the 21st of December, 5 by 5.25 lengths after being prominent in 4th from the half-mile, quarter pole, and the furlong pole. That was behind Wicked Cassie, Matuso, and Ora. Matuso came back to win since. And the last appearance from this Hickory Slim, he raced among 700,000 claimers, going 5.5 furlongs with 57 kilos, and was fought by 2 3/4 lengths behind Sipping on Sunshine, Battle Angel, and Brompton Alex. Much more suited to 7 furlongs than 5.5 furlongs. As you can see, his past performances here. He won at 6.5 furlongs when released the maiden tag. He won at nuns of 2 at 7 furlongs. He won nuns of 3 at 7.5 furlongs. So much better suited to middle distances than sharp sprints. And that's what he gets today. And he's the one that gets the vote. Eric Horton, more popular known as Danger Man, picks up the mount for Donovan Phillips and owner Barmont Racing 2-1. Joint favorite for Hickory Slim. Second choice goes to number 6, Blue Sensation. Shaheem Gordon rides for Peter Nobasar. This one is a late running sort and should benefit from a strong pace ahead of her. She was second by a short head in August last year at 6 furlongs behind King's Crown in 1:15.3. Second by 6 lengths to Mac and Rome, going 7 furlongs at nuns of 4 level in 1:27.2. We saw Mac and Rome win at the overnight level recently. So this Blue Sensation is certainly one to consider. She'll be coming at them in deep stretch. Number 8 is King Pie, also a stretch runner. Anthony Allen rides to Anthony Nunes and Ajax Bahorn. And this King Pie, 4 by 5 lengths among 700,000 claimers behind the General Storm and Uncle Peck. Now back among restricted company, should get a strong enough pace to chase. And it's quite windy out there today. I realize that the headwind is against the runners as they turn for home. So this wind will assist them over on the back stretch, but when they straighten for home, that headwind will be against them. So this is going to prove to be a lot more challenging for the front runners. So this King Pie, he should benefit from that headwind against the leaders, and he'll be finishing fast and furious in deep stretch as well. Number 4 is Princess Catalea. She gets 5-1. Also, deep closer, Princess Catalea has Jordan Bart for Patrick Lynch. Third by 6.5 lengths when stepped up to nuns of 4 on the 14th of February. And that was behind Hail the Queen and My Sunshine. Going 5.5 furlongs, a snappy trip. No. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel, and she definitely be one to finish in deep stretch as well. So we have some stretch runners, we have some pace horses. There's a nice mixture here. As you can see, the betting spread across several runners on the tote. I'm going 3, 6, 8, and 4 as my order of preference, and that's Hickory Slim over Blue Sensation, King Pie, and Princess Catalea. The 5-star pool is at 600,000, a triple is at 500,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the race number 4. This is the Wijamin, the champion 2-year-old for 2025. And the early 5-star begins here. That's on its way to 800,000, and they've closed the front of the gates. Rolling triple on its way to 650,000. Get your bets on here in race number 4. Hurry to the windows and place your wagers. Very competitively bet event, with the exception of number one, Dancing in the Breeze, despising the betting at 45 to 1. Got a 6 to 5, 9 to 5 favorite in Blue Sensation. Then we got 2 to 1 on Hickory Slim, 3 to 1 apiece on Design Diva and King Pie. Horses loading for the fourth. Dancing in the Breeze, the first one to load. A Bushfire coming into 2. Bushfire goes in. Sneaky Joe heads to gate number 5. Sneaky Joe goes in. Princess Catalea heads to gate number 4. King Pie heads to 8. A Blue Sensation to gate 6 goes in, along with Princess Catalea in 4. Design Diva comes to gate 7. Design Diva is in. King Pie, gate number 8, and Hickory Slim will complete your line. 7 furlong the trip. Waiting on Hickory Slim. Hickory Slim is in. And we have a line ready for race number 4. Santa Michael Sims is ready. And now they're off and racing. Came out in a beautiful line. As Hickory Slim wants to prompt the pace. So running down to the back stretch, and Hickory Slim was on the pace, taken off the pace, as Bushfire now prompts it. Bushfire, Blue Sensation, Design Diva out there. Hickory Slim watching them from fourth. Then comes King Pie just on the inside. That's Princess Catalea on the outside. Sneaky Joe, and racing at the back of the field. That's that's Dancing in the Breeze. They head toward the 4. And on that lead, Bushfire, content to lead. Bushfire in front of Hickory Slim back there in second, right there too. That's Design Diva also in the mix and hidden from view. That's Blue Sensation coming with purpose. That's King Pie, about 6 or 7 lengths of Princess Catalea, then another 8 before we come to Sneaky Joe, and totally out of it, that's Dancing in the Breeze. They're coming at the top of the lane, many chances. Who wants the money? As they're at the top of the lane, Blue Sensation, just the leader from King Pie coming out wide. Chris Slim is right against the rail. Design Diva is trying to pick them off too, but it's Blue Sensation in front of King Pie coming on the outside. Blue Sensation still there. Chris Slim, it's Blue Sensation. Here come King Pie on the outside, and King Pie and Blue Sensation, these two fighting for it. It's Blue Sensation finding on King Pie on the outside, and King Pie, Blue Sensation, a tight finish. It's King Pie beating Blue Sensation. Then comes Hickory Slim, maybe Princess Catalea back and forth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the We Jamming, the champion 2-year-old for 2025, number 8 King Pie, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Admiral Alex, Jamaican Pharaoh by Miracle Man, Brett Carl Anderson, owner IX Bjorn, train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, very good ride from Anthony Allen, the groom Paul Allen second, number 6 Blue Sensation, third number 3 Hickory Slim fourth, number 4 Princess Catalea. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Ready for race number 4. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And now they're off and racing. Came out in a beautiful line. As Hickory Slim wants to prompt the pace. So running down to the back stretch, and Hickory Slim was on the pace, taken off the pace, as Bushfire now prompts it. Bushfire, Blue Sensation, Design Diva out there. Hickory Slim watching them from fourth. Then comes King Pie just on the inside. That's Princess Cataly on the outside. Sneaky Joe, and racing at the back of the field. That's Bush. That's Dancing in the Breeze. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, a Bushfire, content to lead. Bushfire in front of Hickory Slim back there in second, right there too. That's Design Diva also in the mix and hidden from view. That's Blue Sensation coming with purpose. That's King Pie, about 6 or 7 lengths of Princess Catalea, then another 8 before we come to Sneaky Joe, and totally out of it, that's Dancing in the Breeze. They're coming at the top of the lane, many chances. Who wants the money? As they're at the top of the lane, Blue Sensation, just the leader from King Pie coming out wide. Chris Lim is right against the rail. Design Diva is trying to pick them off too, but it's Blue Sensation in front of King Pie coming on the outside. Blue Sensation still there. Chris Lim, it's Blue Sensation. Here comes King Pie on the outside, and King Pie and Blue Sensation, these two fighting for it. It's Blue Sensation finding on King Pie on the outside, and King Pie, Blue Sensation, a tight finish. It's King Pie beating Blue Sensation. Then comes Hickory Slim, maybe Princess Catalea back and forth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for presentations. First presentation, a champion 2-year-old overall and a champion 2-year-old middle distance performer. We jam in. Making the presentation, pari-mutuel manager Maurice Robertson. And he makes it to Peter John Passad. Peter John will also collect a special photo presentation of We Jam In winning the 2-year-old stakes. And of course, it's a frame photo and frame work done by Arisha Carter. Presentation for the 2-year-old filly overall, Tia Maria, owned by Oak Ridge Farm, collecting Stephen Hanna. And Stephen Hanna will also collect for the champion 2-year-old sprinter, Sir Don, also owned by Oak Ridge Farms. Next up, presentation, a champion female overall, champion 4-year-old and upward female sprinter, and middle distance performer, Digital One, owned by PJ Stable. Oliver Lewis collects. And Oliver Lewis will be presented with a frame photo of blue vinyl, winning the chairman's plate. And of course, all presentation made by the pari-mutuel manager, Maurice Robertson. Congratulations to all categories presented. Just a correction, Digital One owned by Oak Ridge Farms. So Digital One owned by Oak Ridge Farms.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the barn. 4 Princess Catalia, 8 King Pie, 4 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 25-1, 49-2, 115-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-2. The margins are half by 4.5.
Race number 5, and at the fixers window, this one is a one-horse betting affair, and it's all for number 7 tapping in. They were taking this one from early. He was bet all the way down to about $1.45. They're still taking him, and the price is slowly inching back up currently at $1.70. But pretty much all the support is out for tapping in here at fixers window. I mean, there are a couple others that are getting some looks. Number 3, Big Man Biden, and 10, JJ Warrior, along with Steen and Stormboy on the outside, but it's really and truly number 7 tapping in. Best back runner here at the Fixers Runners, and it's been taking money from morning straight up, currently at $1.70. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 5-year-olds and up. An optional claiming event, $200,000 the tag only. Native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-olds, maidens, named for Radish Roman Champion Jockey 2025. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Scratch number 2, JJ the Striker, sick. 3, Big Man Biden, 50.5 or 111. 5. Senor Kwanzi, 54.5 or 120. 8. Prince Daniel, 53 or 117. 9. Mo Aviator, 53 or 117. 10. The JJ Warrior, 54 or 119. 12. Steen, 54 or 119. 13. Storm Boy, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
The jamming on the Champions Race Day goes to King Pie, one of those deep closers I tell you about. Anthony added right for Anthony Nunes, so Anthony teams up with Anthony there for Oda Axe Bahorn. King Pie gets the job done at 5-2 in a driving finish over Blue Sensation. Another one on horse. That one was quite early throughout and ran on quite strongly as well, but could not stave off the late burst of King Pie. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 642 with 7.6 million plus in that net pool. And we have 78 live tickets going on the Catch 9 with over 868,000 in the net pool there. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Race number 5 is for champion jockey Radish Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox. And we have a field of 12 given the scratch of number 2, JJ the Striker. And these are the lowest level of claimers, 200,000. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. Let's take a look. The purse is 600,000. And the top selection here is number 7, the favorite Tapping In. Anthony Thomas riding for Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis was a runner-up at the Stone 2000 level last time out on the 24th of January, second by 2.25 lengths behind Miss Linton in 109.4 for 5.5 furlongs. Two starts back, second at the 350 level by 3/4 of a length behind Run With Me. Run With Me is the next out winner, also winning at 350. And this tapping in was leading for the first 4 to 5 furlongs. So a brave effort there. A similar effort among these should see tapping in being hard to catch. Number 10 is JJ Warrior. This one also gets some class to leave. Has raced at the 350 level, 9 of his last 10 outings, and ran at 500,000 on the other occasion. Fought by 5.5 lengths at 350 behind Prince Marshall, Stormacom, and John P. Any of those horses were present here, they would have a great chance. So JJ Warrior has just as good a chance as any, and 6-1 represents a fairly great value for the chances of JJ Warrior. Tyrese Anderson rides for trader Victor Williams, more popularly known as Willie. JJ Warrior, one of the top contenders for the Radish Rover. Number 6 is Excuse Me Goodbye. This one gets 21-1, has space. You know, pace makes a race. Aaron Chachi is back in action. He rides for Fitzgerald Freddie Richards. And Excuse Me Goodbye faded badly the last 2 races, but 3 starts are back, third by 2 lengths behind Warrior Honor and Don Almighty at 5 furlongs round. That's the trip of today's assignment. Excuse Me Goodbye, 22-1. One to use on your exotics. Number 13 is Storm Boy. This one gets 15-1. The Roman Appear rides for Courtney Williams. Fourth on the last 3 occasions. Fought by 9.5 lengths to Sudden Flight, Big Guy in the Sky, and Steen. And was fought by 9 3/4 in that same Miss Linton tapping in event. And 3 starts back, fought by 6 1/4 at nuns of 2. Behind Shine From Me, Blinded Light, and Steen, Storm Boy. This one can also be added to your calculations. At my charge number 8, Prince Daniel. Wow, I'm surprised. 7-1 for Prince Daniel, a 6-year-old maiden running among horses who have won multiple races. Jermaine Lewis, he's aboard and he is yet to win his first race. So this Prince Daniel, I am pleasantly surprised to see so much support coming for this one at the tote. It was actually at 92 in the early wagering, and he's now at 7-1. So he looks fairly well, and he should acquit himself fairly well among these. But 7-1, wow. No, that's what you call a lot of confidence. Going here, 7-10, 6-13 in the Radish Roman Champion Jockey 2025. Tapping in from JJ Warrior, Excuse Me Goodbye, and Storm Boy. Twilight 6 Pool is at 6.5 million. You have limited wagering time remaining in front of the starting gate being closed. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post, race number 5. This one is for the Sneaky Fox Champion Jockey 2025 Radish Roman. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. The rolling triple on its way to 450,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. They have closed up the front of the gate, so loading up will start very shortly. So hurry and place your wagers.
They've closed up the gates as they prepare to load. And loading up has begun. Spitz and Khan was the first. Big man Biden going into 3. XY Soul 4 as the high 5 heads to 300,000. Senor Kwanzi will load at 5. Twilight 6, 7.5. And the rolling triple at 600,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. Horse is loading. As Sues Me Goodbye goes into 6. Rider climbs up. That's Aaron Chatry. 7 to load. Rider off Mo Aviator. Rider off JJ Warrior. Mo Aviator goes in. So 6 to load. Rider climbs aboard Mo Aviator. Rider coming off Blue Persuasion to load at 11. That's Devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win. Anthony Allen on Mo Aviator also looking for a second win on the card. JJ Warrior is being led to 10. JJ Warrior in. So they continue to try with Blue Persuasion now in. 4 to load. Tapping in the favorite. Firm favorite. Heading to 7. Steen heading to 12. Steen in. Big rather tapping in. Wait on Prince Daniel. Storm Boy at 13 goes in. Prince Daniel at 8 goes in. Field in line. 5 furlongs round. A quick dash ahead of them. Starter ready. 12 runners. Blue Persuasion acting up. Rider still standing in the gates. Now he's back aboard. They're ready once again. They're off. XY Soul lagged at the back. Steen didn't come out that well either. Sues Me Goodbye and the favorite tapping in go for that lead. Storm Boy followed closely by JJ Warrior. Big man Biden runs the rail. Prince Daniel in between horses, racing out wide of those. That's Mo Aviator as they arrive at the 3. There goes Steen making ground on the rail. Blue Persuasion races next as they leave the 3/8 spoiler gap. Opens up to XY Soul to recover. Spitz and Khan second from the back. And last of all, as they come driving into the top of the lane, they're into it now. And it is out in front, Storm Boy. Here is tapping in now, kicking in, and tapping in takes that lead. On the rails, Steen now coming with a late burst. But it is still out in front, tapping in. Steen trying to close the gap. Storm Boy in between horses. JJ Warrior left in behind them. They drive inside the final 16th. It is a tapping in. And awesome Anthony Thomas. Storm Boy left a length back. They won't catch tapping in, winning it easily in the end over Storm Boy. Then Steen, JJ Warrior, and Blue Persuasion. We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 10, JJ Warrior, 2 submitted. Barrington Dawes for himself. Barrington Dawes claims JJ Warrior for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, this one named for the champion jockey 2025, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. Number 7, Tapping In. 6-year-old bay mare by Tapilou, Who's Orchid, by Who's Staying On. Bred Vincent Lumsden. Owned Michael Mattis Train, Barrington Dawes, the winning rider. Awesome Anthony Thomas, the groom, Dwayne Downey, second. Number 13, Storm Boy. Third, number 12, Steen, fourth. Number 10, JJ Warrior, and fifth, number 11, Blue Persuasion. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 104 and 2.
They're off. XY Soul lagged at the back. Steen didn't come out that well either. Excuse Me Goodbye and the favorite tapping in go for that lead. Stormboy followed closely by JJ Warrior. Big Man Biden runs the rail. Prince Daniel in between horses, racing out wide of those. That's Mo Aviator as they arrive at the 3. There goes Steen making ground on the rail. Blue Persuasion races next as they leave the 3/8 polar gap. Opens up to XY Soul House to recover. Spitz and Khan second from the back. And last of all, as they come driving into the top of the lane, they're into it now. And it is out in front, Stormboy. Here is tapping in now, kicking in, and tapping in takes that lead. On the rails, Steen now coming with a late burst, but it is still out in front, tapping in. Steen trying to close the gap. Stormboy in between horses. JJ Warrior left in behind them. They drive inside the final 16th. It is a tapping in. And awesome Anthony Thomas. Stormboy left a length back. They won't catch tapping in, winning it easily in the end over Stormboy. Then Steen, JJ Warrior, and Blue Persuasion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation to the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. An impressive 129 wins for the season. Making the presentation, VP Customer Service and Operations, Mr. Neville Nelson. Congratulations, Sneaky Fox. Well done, defending his jockey's title for 2025. Next presentation to Laren Robinson, the agent for the Sneaky Fox, the champion jock. Congratulations, Mr. Robinson, on a fine job you're doing with the Sneaky Fox. And next up, first runner-up for Horse of the Year, Legacy Isle, champion sprinter overall, champion 4-year-old and upward overall, champion 4-year-old and upward sprinter and middle distance performer, owned by Dennis Smith, Daniel Walters, and Rowan Crichton. Representative of Rowan Crichton Collecting. And he'll also receive a special presentation, a framed photo Legacy Isle winning the Chris Harmon Memorial Sprint and the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. And of course, the framed photo by Horatio Carter. Next up, second runner-up, Horse of the Year, Mojito. Champion local bred, champion steer overall, champion 4-year-old and upward steer, owned by Alexander Haber and Richard Azan. And of course, once again, the VP Customer Service and Operations presents to Monique Azan, also in the photograph, trainer Richard Azan, part owner of Mojito. And next presentation, a champion 3-year-old female stayer, linguist, owned by Rajendra Punai, Stefan Narayan Singh, and Anthony Nunes. Well, just before that, a frame photo of Mojito winning the Jamaica Cup. And that magnificent gray. And of course, the frame photo by Horatio Carter. Mr. Michael Moggs collects for Rajendra Punai, Stefan Narayan Singh, and Anthony Nunes, champion 3-year-old stayer, linguist. Congratulations to all categories presented.
I am Radish Roman, the 2025 champion jockey. What does it take to be a champion? Well, it takes a lot of hard work, dedication. Have to go to bed early in the night. Have to get up early in the morning time, get to work on time, work a lot of horses. So my goal for 2025 is to defend my 2024 championship, because that was one of my main focus, to defend my title, and I did that, so I'm really proud of myself. Some of my greatest achievements in 2025 is I win the 1,000 guineas on Burning Edge.
Burning Edge now begins to go on. It's Radish Roman. He's looking for 4, and he's going to capture the feature, the Jamaica 1,000 guineas.
I also reach a milestone in my career which is very important, which is 400 wins. And I win the Bruce and the Loose and the Mute Mile Day and Blue Vinyl, one of the features race on the day. My vision for 2026 is to be a better rider than I was last year, and to also defend my title, which I think I will have a good competition this year, and we have a bunch of good riders that I think will be staying at Jamaica this year, like Dane Dawkins, Devin Foster, Robert Aladdin, and a couple of more. So I have to just continue to put in the hard work, because I know the competition will be a little bit more sticker this year.
Result of the 5th official. Horses to the barn, 7 tapping in, 11 Blue Persuasion, 7 and 11 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 50 and 1. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 104.2. Margins 1 1/4 by 5 1/4. Number 8, Life is Light takes the track early.
On to race number 6, and we have two main runners that are being very well backed at the fixed as well. Number 5, Great Magnum, currently at 260, and the other one being number 9, Reportable Offense, currently at 230. These are the two that are by far taking the bulk of the money here at the fixed as winners. There are a couple others that are getting some support. 7, Prince Zayden, 10, Dixie's Fire, and 12, Treasure Isle. But the bulk of the money, number 5 and number 9. That's 5, Great Magnum, currently at 260. And number 9, Reportable Offense, currently at 230. Very close between these two for who is taking most money, but it's back and forth, and they're both taking quite a bit of cash here for race number 6. Good luck for the fixed as winners.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Knock Star, a late scratch lame. 2, Worries Again, 52 or 115. 3, Midnight Storm, 51.5 or 114. 4, Casually Yours, 54 or 119. 5, Great Magnum, 53 or 117. 8, Till 6 rather, Till You Ride, 53.5 or 118. 10, Dixie Fire, 53.5 or 118. 11, Friends Connection, 50 or 110. 12, Treasure Isles, 55 or 122. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So runners making their way to post. The late 5 star approaching 700,000. Late 5 star approaching 700,000, and High Five wagering offer there. That's approaching 200,000. Just about 6 minutes to wager the GP6 at Gulfstream. GP6 pool approaching 400,000. GP6 pool approaching 400,000. And remember, we have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the GP6 at Gulfstream. Mandatory payout on the GP6 on a Sunday simulcast. Make your wagers.
So the Radish Roman champion jockey goes to tapping in the top selection. Anthony Thomas for Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. It's now time for the champion trainer, Jason Acosta, and you just saw the graphics a while ago. He's been honored here in the upcoming 6th event. Just before we get to that, though, the live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming to the cash out leg is at 611 with 7.6 million plus in the net pool there. Catch 9 live ticket count 74 with 886,000 plus in that net pool. And we have a play spot 8 mandatory payout. Live ticket count 1,399 with 1.74 million plus in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off quite popularly with 3,765 live tickets and 5.17 million in that net pool. The late 5-star begins here with the Jason Acosta, champion trainer. We have a field of 12 maidens on the way to the starting gate. After it's 11, there's a scratch of number 1, Knockstar. We're down to a field of 11. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 7, Prince Zayden. Christopher Mandin riding for Lou Richards, owner trainer. This one has first time. Lay 6 has been well fancied his last 3 races, 5-1, 3-5, 9-5, but has not delivered. Third, 2 of those 3 races. Third by 9 3/4 lengths behind Papi Uso and Kuzmi. Kuzmi returned to win since. Third by 6 1/4 lengths, going 5 straight at 3-5 behind Secret Sensation and Abe. And last time out when stretching out to 7 furlongs, went up at 9-5, broke slow, made some headway at the quarter pole, 4 by 5.5, 4 by 3.5 at the furlong pole, and then the run petered out 6 by 8 lengths. First time lay 6, 7 furlongs once again, taking this one to come out on top. He's your 9-5 second choice in the wagering. Number 9, Reportable Offense. This one is a filly. Went off at 1-2 at 6 furlongs on last. That was among fillies only. Second by 4.5 lengths to a slow 1:17.2, which was run by Atina. So Reportable Offense's time worked out to be 1:18 and a fifth of a second. So when you compare that to the race that Prince Zayden comes out of, appears as if Prince Zayden should have the edge there. So 9-5 for Prince Zayden versus 6-5 for Reportable Offense. Reportable Offense prior to that was third by 3 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight, a fairly slow 103 flat behind Total Velocity and Chasing My Dream. Not much right to him about. So Reportable Offense gonna have some run to do here to get the better of Prince Zayden. And Prince Zayden now 8-5, 6-5 Reportable Offense. Number 5 is Great Magnum. This one has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced twice and has been well fancied on both occasions. 15-1 on debut, going 5 straight, 5th by 10.5 lengths in that same Secret Sensation Abe Prince Zayden event. Ran 1 pace throughout, then stretched out to 7 furlongs. In that event, which was won by Laurie over Smoking Tom, went over at 4-1 and again ran a bit 1 pace, 4 by 6.5 lengths in the end. Has first time lay 6 as well. Richard Henry maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Ray Phillips and owner Brian Williston. 4-1 for Great Magnum. Great Magnum can definitely find out the finish as well. And number 8 is Life is Night. This one gets a big price of 42-1, and rightfully so. You don't know exactly what to expect from Life is Night. She's quite inconsistent. Her last 3 outings are far below par, but 4 starts are back, third by 7 lengths to You're My Sweetie and last position. Was just a half a length behind last position. Last position came back to win by a wide margin next in town. And 5 starts ago was third by 4.5 lengths to Blind Vengeance and You're My Sweetie. Any of those 2 efforts reproduced should see Life is Night at least earning a minor share and at least earning a place on your exotics such as your high fives, superfectas, even trifectas, and possibly those quintillas and exactas. Make it 7-9-5-8 in the Jason Acosta champion trainer on Champions Day. Prince Zayden over Reportable Offense, Great Magnum, and Life is Light.
They've closed up the front of the gate, so loading up about to start, and a Midnight Storm, the first one in. So horses loading, late 5-star approaching 850,000, high 5 closing in on 300,000. Casually Yours goes in at 4. So horses loading, loading for the 6th. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late 5-star. Great Magnum goes in at 5. Till You Ride, lining up for 6. Till You Ride goes in. Reportable Offense coming to 9, goes in quietly. Friends Connection, lining up for 11. Friends Connection goes in. Reportable fence already in. Working on Treasure Isles to gate 12. Rider comes down that journeyman jock, Everton Miller. Treasure Isles looks to be in, or part of the way in. Still working on Treasure Isles, now goes in. Warriors again, gate 2. That's filled. Warriors again goes in. Dixie Fire, gate 10. Dixie Fire, part of the way in. Dixie Fire goes in. Prince Zayden goes in at 7. 1 to load. Life is Light to complete your line. 7 furlong the trip. This is the late 5-star. Best of luck with all your wagers. Still waiting on Life is Light. Life is Light goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready, and we're ready for race number 6. Some action in one of the gate. Great Magnum. Rider scurries from the gate. Rider off Life is Light as well. So a slight delay to the start. Taking out Casually Yours as well. So all the jockeys are coming off their mounts. So we're going to have a delay. Prince Zayden taken out from the front of the gate. So they're backing out some of the runners so far. Life is Light is out. Looks as though they're taking out the runners from the gate. Backing out the runners. So information to follow, if any. So we have 2 scratches here to report. Scratch number 5, Great Magnum, and scratch number 8, Life is Light. Both scratched on the advice of the vet. So double scratch. or double scratches, I should say. Great Magnum, Life is Light. Looks as though the reloading process has started. So hurry and place your wagers. And reminding you, if you had those two, not able to change your wagers, you'll get the off-time favorite. And at the moment, reportable offense at 4-5, marginally in front of 6-5, Prince Zayden. Loading once again. Prince Zayden looks to be the only one out. Also trying with Treasure Isles. Rider not yet on Treasure Isles. Treasure Isle goes in. Prince Zayden to complete the line. Still working on Prince Zayden. Prince Zayden currently the second choice, 6-5. Prince Zayden goes in. And now we're ready once again. Start to Michael Sims. And now they're off and racing. Missing it marginally, that's a Midnight Storm and a reportable offense. They go down the backstretch, and on that lead, that's Treasure Isles. Treasure Isles in front of Casually Yours right against the rail, right there too in the mix. That's Worries Again. Prince Zayden is right there too, backing out of it. That's Friends Connection overtaken by Dixie Fire. Just behind them, recovering after that bad break. That's reportable offense. Then comes a Midnight Storm and Till You Ride marginally at the back of the field. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Treasure Isles in front of Worries Again right there, pestering all the time. Treasure Isles in front of Worries Again, watching them from third. That's Prince Zayden. Another 3 lengths before we come to Casually Yours. Then come recovering after that break. That's Reportable Offense. Then comes Dixie Flyer, Friends Connection. Coming on the outside, that's Till You Ride, and racing at the back of the field, that's Midnight Storm there at the top of the lane, and it is Treasure Isles in front. Still on the outside, Prince Zayden, Treasure Isles in front. Prince Zayden trying to come on. It's Treasure Isles and Everton Miller with a furlong to travel with a good-looking lead. Still fighting on then Prince Zayden, but Treasure Isles is not quitting. A half a furlong to travel, and Treasure Isles looks to have flown the coop. Treasure Isles in front. Prince Zayden still there, fighting on. Treasure Isles beats Prince Zayden. Then comes Reportable Offense back and forth. That's Casually Yours. Got tight. Either Worries Again or Friends Connection. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6. This one named for the champion trainer 2025, Jason DaCosta. Number 12-year winner, unofficial winner, Treasure Isles. 4-year-old Bay filly by Burn Identity, Black Treasure by Stormcraft, bred Trevor James, owned Fernando Geddes and Garfield Hemley, trained Fernando Geddes, the winning rider, Everton Miller, the groom Everald White second, a number 7, Prince Zayden, third number 9, Reportable Offense, fourth, a number 4, Casually Yours, and a fifth number 2, Warriors Again. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 1. Out to Michael Sims. And now they're off and racing. Missing it marginally, that's a Midnight Storm and a Reportable Offense. They go down the backstretch, and on that lead, that's Treasure Isles. Treasure Isles in front of Casually Yours right against the rail, right there too in the mix. That's Worries Again. Prince Zayden is right there too, backing out of it. That's Friends Connection now overtaken by Dixie Fire. Just behind them, recovering after that bad break, that's Reportable Offense. Then comes a Midnight Storm and Till You Ride marginally at the back of the field. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Treasure Isles in front of Worries Again right there, pestering all the time. Treasure Isles in front of Worries Again, watching them from third. That's Prince Zayden. Another 3 lengths before we come to Casually Yours. Then come recovering after that break. That's Reportable Offense. Then comes Dixie Flyer, Friends Connection. Coming on the outside, that's Till You Ride, and racing at the back of the field, that's Midnight Storm there at the top of the lane, and it is Treasure Isles in front. Still on the outside, Prince Zayden, Treasure Isles in front. Prince Zayden trying to come on. It's Treasure Island, Everton Miller with a furlong to travel with a good looking lead. Still fighting on then Prince Zayden, but Treasure Isles is not quitting. A half a furlong to travel, and Treasure Isle looks to have flown the coop. Treasure Isles in front. Prince Zayden still there, fighting on. Treasure Isle beats Prince Zayden. Then comes Reportable Offense back and forth. That's Casually Yours. Got tight. Either Worries Again or Friends Connection. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winners' enclosure for presentation to the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, champion trainer for 2025. Making the presentation, Ariel Beckles, brand optimization manager. Also in the presentation party, Elizabeth DaCosta. So congratulations, champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Well done, sir. Presentation, the champion 3-year-old stayer, I Dream Again, owned by Derek Smith Jr. Ariel Beckles makes the presentation to Jay Smith. Also in the presentation party, Miles Prasad, Malia Mo Young, and Mark Evans. I Dream Again, the champion 3-year-old stayer, owned by Derek Smith Jr. Congratulations to the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations to I Dream Again, champion 3-year-old stayer.
Result of the sixth official. Horses to the barn. 9 reportable offense. 12 treasure isles. 9 and 12 go to be tested. Splits 25, 49-1, 117-1. They raced 7 furlongs in 132-1. The margins 3 1/4 by 6.
Jason DaCosta, 2025 champion trainer. 2025 for me was a very challenging one. A lot of ups and downs. I started off the year with a lot of classic aspirants that unfortunately didn't make it. But at the end of the day, I came up with I Dream Again, who was the Derby and St. Leger winner.
I Dream Again now coming with a rally under Robert Halliday Burning Edge. And I Dream Again, and I Dream Again has done it. I Dream Again charging up in the center. I Dream Again upsets them in the St. Leger.
So, I mean, it was definitely a challenging year because at one point I didn't think I had a shot. But, you know, we kept to it, worked hard. You know, and the whole staff did their job. My success is wholly due to my staff because teamwork is everything. If you don't have a good team, I don't think you will be as successful. Right now I have three assistants, Linva McFarlane, Pickens, Simon Roberts, and Kimani Barrett. Teamwork is vital. I also have to thank my clients, my owners, because without them, this wouldn't be possible. You know, I have some loyal owners that invest a lot. I have to thank them because, you know, definitely without them, it wouldn't be possible. I also have to thank, you know, my family. I think you have to have a strong backbone. For Champions Day 2025, I like to big up all the other champions, you know, champion breeder, groom, jockey, champion owner, my owner, Carlton Watson, and congratulations to him for equaling the record of most wins. You know, so I like to big up all the champions on the day.
So the Jason Acosta goes to first-time starter. Treasure Isles from the stables of Fernando Geddes, ridden by Everton's Carrie Miller, more popularly known as Killer Miller. That one made all the running to get the job done. First time of asking at 7 furlongs. An average thoroughbred doesn't normally do that type of thing first time of asking. So this clearly is an above average filly. And she's by Burn Identity of the Stormcraft and Black Treasure, bred by Trevor Ratcliffe James, owned by Fernando Geddes and Garfield Hemley. So a facile victory on debut. Well ridden too by journeyman jockey Everton Miller. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. And we now start afresh with the Reggae 6 jackpot. We now await, of course, for the next mandatory payout date to be announced. And you know it's going to be mandatory manner in the Reggae 6 once again. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. Let's all take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races on Champions Race Day.
It is Charming Chatterbox beginning to run away from them. My friend Mickey and Sonador the closest pursuers, but up front, Charming Chatterbox is in full flight and powering away from them. It's Charming Chatterbox and terrific Tevin Foster for Christopher Wellington and Robert Pearson. They won't catch Charming Chatterbox, wins by maybe double digits. Sonador just grabbed second from My Friend Mickey. Imaginarium is fourth. My Lady Gold is fifth.
And easy peasy now joins Sashon. Easy peasy looks to be going the better from Sashon. Coming on late. That's Awesome Anthony, but it's easy peasy in front. Awesome Anthony closing strongly. Easy peasy. Awesome Anthony trying to get to easy peasy. Easy peasy hanging from Awesome Anthony. And easy peasy beats Awesome Anthony. 2 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Sashon back in fourth. That's just in big time.
Here is Slam Sharp now coming with a run, but still 430 fends him off. Slam Sharp needs to find maybe 3. They're inside the final furlong. It is 430. Slam Sharp is determined, but so too 430 continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch 430. 430 out in front on the devastating Dane Dawkins, and they will win by maybe 4 or more in the end. Slam Sharp is second. Jody's Fund is third, just over Nebuchadnezzar. Laurie is back in fifth.
But it's Blue Sensation in front of King Pie coming on the outside. Blue Sensation still there. Icarus Limits, Blue Sensation. Here comes King Pie on the outside, and King Pie and Blue Sensation. These two fighting for it. It's Blue Sensation finding on King Pie on the outside, and King Pie, Blue Sensation. A tight finish. It's King Pie beating Blue Sensation. Then comes Icarus Slim. Maybe Princess Catalia back in fourth.
Here is Tapping In now, kicking in, and Tapping In takes that lead. On the rails, Steen now coming with a late burst, but it is still out in front, Tapping In. Steen trying to close the gap. Stormboy in between horses. JJ Warrior left in behind them. They drive inside the final 16th. It is a Tapping In. And Awesome Anthony Thomas. Stormboy left a length back. They won't catch Tapping In, winning it easily in the end over Stormboy. Then Steen, JJ Warrior, and Blue Persuasion.
And it is Treasure Isles in front. Still on the outside, Prince Zayden, Treasure Isles in front. Prince Zayden trying to come on. It's Treasure Isles and Everton Miller with a furlong to travel with a good-looking lead. Still fighting on then Prince Zayden, but Treasure Isles is not quitting. A half a furlong to travel, and Treasure Isles looks to have flown the coop. Treasure Isles in front. Prince Zayden still there, fighting on. Treasure Isles beats Prince Zayden. Then comes Reportable Offense back in fourth. That's Casually Yours. Got tight. Either Warriors Again or Friends Connection.
Number 5 by is Agree takes the track early. Horses that take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, named for Carlton Watson, champion owner 2025. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Lucky Papa, the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 2, Speed on Wheels 53.5 or 118. Scratch 3, The Queen's Bee, lame. 4, A Plum 52 or 115. 6, Oh My Gosh 53 or 117. 7, Town Star 52.5 or 116. 9, Lil Maggie 52.5 or 116. Wagering on a double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $204,000. Heading for 800,000, the strike 4. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for race number 7 for champion owner Carlton Watson. And Carlton Watson had 43 wins in 2025 with stakes earnings of 46 million plus. And he is, of course, defending champion owner on the spotlight here in the upcoming 7th event. Lap ticket count on the Catch 9 is now at 814 with 868,000 plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 is at 646 with 5.1 million plus in that net pool. And 740 tickets are going on the mandatory play spot 8. And that has over 1.7 million in the net pool. Race 7 begins the strike 4, minimum guarantee paid $500,000, just over 204,000 is in the jackpot. We have a field of 9 declared to go postward. Scratch number 3, the Queens Bee, we're down to a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Bays Agree. Won over the straight course, second time of asking. That was on the 20th of December. Won in 102.2 by 3 3/4 lengths over Bossy Girl and Sweet Burn, and has been well fancied on 2 attempts at nuns of 2, 3-2, and 9-2. 4 by 3.5 lengths over Cola, Captain Fantastic, and Bubbling Brown Sugar. That was at 6.5 furlongs, and then over 5.5 furlongs, third by 3.5 lengths, Captain Fantastic and Golden Lawyer. Reverts to the straight. Paul Francis picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Clint's figured fitted for the first time. Bays Agree. Now at even money gets the vote. Number 2, Speed on Wheels, gets 5-1. Won impressively February 2024 when coming to the races for the first time. Didn't run again until February 2025, so clearly had setbacks along the way. But if she's able to put together one of her better efforts, she can get the job done. Was second by a neck in July. That was behind Siempre Valiente. So a similar effort should see her being on the premises come decision time. She's now having the visor fitted for the first time, and Tevin Foster had the early double, so he's looking for his third win on the card. Speed on Wheels at 5-1. That represents good value for your cash. Number 8 is Rapida. This one gets 10-1. Omar Simpson rides Oraldo Chin, a runner-up at 13-1 on the 24th of January. That was behind the importee Silent American in 48.344 on straight. So Rapida gets a good price here, 10-1. Love the price of Rapida. Love also the price of Speed on Wheels. And they look to have a lot of value. Number 9 is Lil Maggie, capable on her best day, but she's quite inconsistent. Garvin Harris rides Ray Phillips and Fisher's Place, gets an outside post, and she should acquit herself well coming over the straight. Lil Maggie gets support to the tune of 4-1. Looks quite open despite the presence of an even money favorite on the board. I'm going 5, 2, 8, and 9 as my order of preference. Bays Agree over Speed on Wheels, Rapida, and Lil Maggie. Strike 4 pool is at 1.4 million and climbing. Best of luck.
They're closing up the gates as they prepare to load for the 7th, named for Carlton Watson, champion owner. High five on its way to $250,000. The rolling triple heading for $500,000. The strike 4 moving toward $1.7 million as the horses are loading. Lucky Papa is in at 1. So horses loading, you need to get your bets on. A rider less speed on wheels, they try with a 2. Tevin Foster looking for a triple on the card. A speed on wheels, giving a bit of problems to load. Now goes in. In at 7, Town Star, Rapida, coming into 8. A plum. 7-2 in the wagering. Loads at 4. Little Maggie is in at 9. Baez Agri. And Paul Francis will come into 5 when ready. Speed on wheels giving problems in 2. Looks to have settled. Little Maggie in. They'll try with Oh My Gosh. Oh My Gosh is in. So we wait on Speed on Wheels and Baez Agri, both greys. They're coming up with Baez Agri. 4-5 in the betting. Baez Agri circling around. Rather off Speed on Wheels. Baez Agri looks to be in. So Speed on Wheels has been scratched as they're off and racing. Little Maggie's the one nearest to us on the rail. Rapida running there. Baez Agri in between horses. A Plum is showing some speed on the far side. That's a Lucky Papa as they've raced over the first furlong and make their way now toward the top of the lane. Baez Agri and A Plum matching strides. Rapida in striking distance. Toward the center, that's Oh My Gosh. On the far side, a Lucky Papa. Little Maggie is searching for somewhere to go as they now flash past the quarter pole, and it's Baez Agri, the grey, right against the stance. Chased now in earnest by A Plum. These two going at it. Rapida just in behind them. Over toward the center, that's Oh My Gosh. Lucky Papa on the far side, swerving violently to the left, but Baez Agri has taken charge up front inside the last furlong and running toward the final 16th. Baez Agri drifting over toward the center. Oh My Gosh is over there too, but it's Baez Agri and Paul Francis. They take it by maybe 2 1/4. Oh My Gosh is second, close between Lucky Papa and A Plum. In behind those, Rapida and Lil Maggie going by together. Your attention, please. There's a George inquiry. They're looking at an incident at the 800 meter or 4 furlong point. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, named for the champion owner for 2025, Mr. Carlton Watson. Unofficial winner number 5, Bahesa Agree, 5-year-old mare by Casual Trick. Cloudy Great by Fearless Vision. Bred Garvin Tuller, owned Joyous Racing. Trained by Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, Paul Country Francis. The groom, Gurin Lynch. Second, number 6, Oh My Gosh. Third, number 1, Lucky Papa. Fourth, number 4, Plum. And fifth, number 9, Lil Maggie. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 103 flat. Please note, shows inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Shows inquiry.
So Speed on Wheels has been scratched as they're off and racing. Little Maggie's the one nearest to us on the rail. Rapida running there by Azagree in between horses. A Plum is showing some speed on the far side. That's a Lucky Papa as they've raced over the first furlong and make their way now toward the top of the lane. By Azagree and a Plum matching strides. Rapida in striking distance. Toward the center, that's Oh My Gosh. On the far side, the Lucky Papa. Little Maggie is searching for somewhere to go as they now flash past the quarter pole, and it's by Azagree, the grey, right against the stance. Chased now in earnest by a Plum. These two going at it. Rapida just in behind them. Over toward the center, that's Oh My Gosh. Lucky Papa on the far side, swerving violently to the left, but by Azagree has taken charge up front inside the last furlong and running toward the final 16th. By Azagree drifting over toward the center. Oh My Gosh is over there too, but it's by Azagree and Paul Francis. They take it by maybe 2 1/4. Oh My Gosh is second, close between Lucky Papa and a Plum. In behind those, Rapida and Lil Maggie going by together. Result of the 7th now official. As after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Horses to the barn, 4 a Plum, 5 by Azagree. 4 and 5 go to the barn. Splits 24-4, 49-2. They raced 5 furlong straight in 103 flat. The margin 2 1/4 by 4 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the champion owner for 2025 trophy. Mr. Carlton Watson. Making the presentation, Brand Optimization Manager Ariel Beckles, and she makes it to Elizabeth DaCosta on behalf of Mr. Carlton Watson, champion trainer for 2025. So I want to say congratulations to Mr. Carlton Watson, champion trainer, champion owner for 2025.
So have a look at your monitors. Photograph for a third and a fourth. Lucky Papa in the red, getting third, ahead of four a plum, finishing in fourth. Your attention, please, in today's ninth race, number 2 Milos, now the mount of Anthony Thomas. Anthony Thomas rides 2 Milos in the ninth. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Chairman's Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on a double event, exact a trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple heading to 900,000 on its way to $1 million or more. Get your wagers on.
LeConton Watson, champion owner, goes to the top selection. Bays Agree. Paul Francis riding there for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyce Racing. Justifying the favoritism, Bays Agree. Got the job done quite convincingly over Oh My Gosh, who ran very well, stepping up in class for the first time, so that one is vastly improved. And number 1, Lucky Papa, checked in third. Lap ticket count on the catch 9, now down to 13 with 868,000 plus in the net pool there. Twilight 6 live ticket count 617 with 5.7 million plus in that net pool, and the mandatory place spot 8 is now down to 680 live tickets and 1.7 million in that net pool. It's time for the late triple minimum guarantee at 400,000. We already have 950,000 wagered, and this is our feature. The Chairman's Trophy, a field of 6, will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is $2 million. Top selection goes to last year's winner, Barnaby. He won this event, the Chairman's Trophy, in 1:31 and 2/5 of a second for 7.5 furlongs, beating Atomica, former 2-time Horse of the Year, and California Crown was third. Since then, won the Ian Levy Cup in April 2025. That was his automatic qualifier for the Moutier Mile, but he missed the Moutier Mile. And he's back here now for the second time this season. Had a break between August 2025 and February 2026. Won by half length going a mile in 1:39.2, beating stablemate Neil Starr and Rainsville. Not necessarily much to write him about, but he has the back class. He's back up the open allowance. He has top weight, 57 kilos. He'll get a strong pace to chase here with the likes of Pack Place to be in front, as well as California Crown to prompt the issue. So pace will not be a problem. Barnaby should be rolling in deep stretch and he can definitely get another win in the Chairman's Trophy. Number 4 is Park Place. This one has now been undefeated from 4 attempts at 6.5 furlongs. The last time out had the tongue tie fitted for the first time locally, and it made a world of a difference. He kicked away once again inside the final half of furlong, kicked away from rivals. That was in the Island Cligget Memorial Trophy, going 6 furlongs in 119 flat. So Christopher Van Dien maintains some out here for trainer Ron Matthew and owner Vincent Main. They have teamed up to win 2 trophy races recently. They won the Ash Windsor Trophy with Wall Street Trader on Wednesday, and they won previously with this Park Place. So looking for back-to-back wins with Park Place, and Park Place will be in front, no doubt about that. And at this distance of 7.5 furlongs, he should be able to dictate the pace. And if he's resolute inside the final furlong and a half, he can definitely hold on from Barnaby. Barnaby will be coming at them in deep stretch. Number 5, Gravano, also a stretch runner at best. And he was a winner in the Miracle Man, going 7 furlongs in 126.2, beating Offer Revolution, and is that a fact? Outsped, going 6.5 furlongs in the Island Cligget behind Park Place, Offer Revolution, and did it on 1. So he's much better suited to 7.5 furlongs. And Robert Haldane, he picks up the mount once again for trainer Jason Acosta. And this Gravano will be one of the horses flying at the finish as well. So it's going to be interesting to see who will make them move first. Will it be Barnaby that will get first run over Gravano, or will it be Gravano that gets first run over Barnaby? They're both very strong finishers. Interesting times ahead, also a strong finisher. Shaheem Gordon right to Jason Costa, and this one is lightly weighted at 50 kilos. So if there's going to be an upset at the handicap, look no further than interesting times ahead. An interesting looking Chairman's Trophy. I'm going 1, 4, 5, and 3 as my order of preference. Barnaby to get the better of Park Place, then Gravano, and interesting times ahead. Final triple is at 1.2 million. Best of luck.
They're now closing up the front of the gates. This is the Chairman's Trophy, 7.5 furlongs. You need to get your wagers on now. A late triple on its way to $1.3 million. Certainly worth a wager. Horses now loading. First one in California Crown at gate 2, 5-1 in the wagering. Jerome Innes riding. So California Crown loaded and locked away. Rest of them quietly walking around. Interesting times ahead. One of 4 entries for champion trainer Jason DaCosta, owned by his mother Elizabeth DaCosta. Pack Plays coming into 4. They try with Provident in at 6. Barnaby coming into 1. Gravano into 5. This is the Chairman's Trophy. 7.5 furlongs. A field in 9. Michael Sims ready. Still waiting. Now they're off for the Chairman's Trophy. Barnaby, interesting times ahead. They just missed it by a beat. Pack Plays is rushing up now, going for that lead. Gravano on the outside. California Crown is the one racing near the rail as they make their way toward the 6. Pack plays setting those fractions easily. Flashes past the 6 with a 3-length lead. Gravana settled down in second. Stablemate California Crown now moving into second. Gravana held tightly in third. Interesting times ahead is back in fourth, maybe 5.5 to 6 lengths off the lead as they flash past the 5. A break up some 3 to Barnaby, and at the back of the field it's a Provident as they make the way toward the half mile. Pack plays will take them past it with that lead, attempting to steal the show. Gravana now Satellite by Haladine and asked to close the gap as they leave the 7:16. California Crown under a bit of an urge. Interesting times ahead, just overtaken narrowly by Barnaby, and a Provident races last as they come inside the final 5/16th, and Pack Plays may have stolen it. Gravano is being driven to get on terms, but Pack Plays into the lane first, the rider having a peep in both mirrors as Pack Plays continues to hold the advantage, and now the stick comes out in the right hand. Gravano is left maybe 5 lengths back. Barnaby is over against the rail. It is Pack Plays attempting to go all the way in the Chairman's Trophy. The question is, can they catch the fleet of foot Pack Plays? And Christopher Mamdi in the answer, no, they can't. Pack Plays will take it easily in the end by maybe 7 lengths. Gravano is second, Barnaby is third. Interesting times ahead is fourth.
In the bonus enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Chairman's Trophy, the number 4 pack plays a 5-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Stay Thirsty, standard deal by Consolidator, bred Terry Lovinger, owned Vincent Main, trained Rowan Matthew Jr., the winning rider, Christopher Mamdine, the groom Johnny Oxford second, number 5, Gravano, third number 1, Barnaby, and fourth number 3, Interesting Times Ahead. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 131 flat.
For the Chairman's Trophy, Barnaby, Interesting Times Ahead. They just missed it by a beat. Pack Plays is rushing up now, going for that lead. Gravano on the outside. California Crown is the one racing near the rail as they make their way toward the 6. Pack Plays setting those fractions easily. Flashes past the 6 with a 3-length lead. Gravana settled down in second. Stablemate California Crown now moving into second. Gravana held tightly in third. Interesting Times Ahead is back in fourth, maybe 5.5 to 6 lengths off the lead as they flash past the 5. A break up some 3 to Barnaby, and at the back of the field it's a Provident as they make the way toward the half mile. Pack Plays will take them past it with that lead, attempting to steal the show. Gravana now set alight by Haladine and asked to close the gap as they leave the 7:16. California Crown under a bit of an urge. Interesting Times Ahead just overtaken narrowly by Barnaby, and a Provident races last as they come inside the final 5/16th, and Pack Plays may have stolen it. Gravano is being driven to get on terms, but Pack Plays into the lane first, the rider having a peep in both mirrors as Pack Plays continues to hold the advantage, and now the stick comes out in the right hand. Gravano is left maybe 5 lengths back. Barnaby is over against the rail. It is Pack Plays attempting to go all the way in the Chairman's Trophy. The question is, can they catch the fleet of foot Pack Plays? And Christopher Mamdine, the answer, no, they can't. Pack Plays will take it easily in the end by maybe 7 lengths. Gravano is second, Barnaby is third. Interesting Times Ahead is fourth. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Interesting Times Ahead. 4 Pack Plays. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. The splits are 24-2. A snappy 46-4 and 111-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 131, and the margin 7.5 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Chairman's Trophy. Making the presentation, Executive Chairman, Mr. Solomon Sharp, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Rowan Matthew Jr., for Vincent Main. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Chairman's Trophy.
Horses, take the track for the ninth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. It's named for Ride All Day, Horse of the Year, Champion 3-year-old 2025. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Rejected Raja, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Milos, Anthony Thomas rides. 3, Enthusiasm, 53 or 117. 7, Queco, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, a Superfecta, and the late double on its way to 500,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
The Chairman's Trophy went to all the way winner. Pack Place, Christopher Mamdi in there for Road Matthew and owner Vincent Main. Gateway performance, 7.5 furlongs, no problem. Tongue tie on for the second time. And it's now 2 from 2 with the tongue tie. And this Pack Place looked a real monster in doing so. So he won so easily, getting the better of Gervano and Barnaby, that he's going to be one to look forward to for the 2026 season. So make a note of that one. Pack Place, indeed, winning in awesome fashion. It's now time for the Ride All Day, Horse of the Year 2025 and Champion 3-Year-Old 2025, race number 9, the upcoming penultimate. And we have a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight. Live ticket count on the catch line, 8, and that has a net pool of 868,000. And there are 373 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 5.17 million in that net pool. And the mandatory payout place spot 8 now has 452 live tickets and 1.7 million in the net pool there. Let's take a look at our start of the late double. It's the Ride All Day. Top selection goes to number 5, Prince Amman. Robert Halley for Jason Acosta. This one races without a tag, eligible to do so given that he was claimed on the 20th of December. Hasn't raced since then, 60 days, more than 60 days ago. So he's eligible to run without a tag. Worked well on the 7th of February, 46.4 by a minute flat. Also worked fairly well on the 31st of January, 47.2 by 101.2. So back among claimers now, and he actually had a win at overnight on the 22nd of November, 58.3 by a short head, beating champion Bubbler and Atlantic Convoy. So Prince Amman looks well equipped to get the job done here. Number 6, James, also fits snugly in this spot, was a winner going 5 round on the 24th of January, and had Babito Harvey that day, has Babito Harvey again. He's aboard for the 4th consecutive occasion, so James is going to be right there at the finish. He'll be coming on from off the pace. Number 4 is Emperor of the Cats. This one loves to win over the straight. He won over the straight on the 8th of February, coming off the break since November. Stepped up off the claim. Radish Roman rides. Emperor of the Cats certainly is worthy of serious consideration. And number 8 is Fly Blue Jet. This one has a handicap in her favor. A mere 49.5 kilos. The allotted weight. Ramon Appear, very light with apprentice. He can carry 47.5. And this Fly Blue Jet was a runner-up. The Emperor of the Cats last time out. Gets an outside post. Gets the weight from Emperor of the Cats. Gets weight from Prince Amman. Gets weight from James. Gets weight from everyone in the lineup. So if there's going to be a horse that is nicely off at the handicaps to get the job done, that horse is indeed Fly Blue Jet. Make it 5, 6, 4, and 8 in the Ride All Day. On Champions Race Day, Prince Amman over James, Emperor of the Cats, and Fly Blue Jet. Late double is coming up on us now, so get those late double bets in, and best of luck. And we have the connections of Ride All Day right now upstairs cutting their beautiful cake, and that's the Champion 3-Year-Old Horse of the Year of 2025. Congratulations to the connections of Ride All Day, and that's, you can see, of course, some beautiful ladies in the connections here of Ride All Day Horse of the Year 2025 and Champion 3-Year-Old, and of course multi-mile winner of 2025. Congratulations to the connections of Ride All Day.
So they're closing up for the 9th, closing the front of the gates. Got a late double approaching 1.2 million, and the front of the gates are being closed, so the loading up is not far away. So you got to hurry to wager the late double and all other wagers as the loading up about to start. Get your bets on. This one is named for Ride All Day, the Horse of the Year. A Champion 3-Year-Old, 2025. Get your bets on. Late double, nearly 1.2 million and climbing. Horses loading for the 9th. First one in, rejected Roger in gate 1. So horses loading. Late double on its way to 1.3 million. Milos slotted into 2. Enthusiasm comes to gate 3. Working on Enthusiasm to gate 3. They've opened up the front to encourage this one to load. Enthusiasm goes in. Emperor of the Cats is next at 4. Goes in without a fuss. James in at 6. Fly Blue Jet to gate number 8. Fly Blue Jet is in. Quaco comes to gate 7. Quaco turning the back to the gate. They'll try once again with Quaco. Quaco looks to be in. One to load. The 4-5 favorite, Prince Saman, from the power stables of the champion trainer for the champion owner. 5 furlong straight the trip. And we're ready. Ready for race number 9. Often Racing, getting a flyer in the middle. That's Emperor of the Cats. Right beside Emperor of the Cats, that's Prince Saman. In the middle, in the blue, that's Enthusiasm. Right beside Enthusiasm, that's Milos. Over on the far side, that is Rejected Raja. They come out of the chute and straighten out right in the middle too. That's James traveling prominently. So Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats, and James. Just behind them, that's Quaco. These are the prominent one over on the far side and trying to come into it. That's Rejected Raja, Prince Saman, and Emperor of the Cats. These two matching stride. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats, not giving each other an inch. It's Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats. They're coming to the final furlong. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats, glued together. What a fantastic finish this is. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats. Prince Saman just hanging from Emperor of the Cats, not going away. Prince Saman beats Emperor of the Cats. Then comes Quaco. Back in 4th, that's James. And running on for 5th, that's Fly Blue Jet. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9. This one is for Ride All Day, Horse of the Year, and a champion, a 3-year-old for 2025. Unofficial winner number 5, Prince Aman, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Sensational Slam, fashionista by Liquidity, bred Anthony Nunes. Champion owner Carlton Watson for champion trainer Jason Da Costa, the winning rider. A very good ride from the hard ball. Robert Halladine, the groom. Kevon Lewis, second. Number 4, Emperor of the Cats. Third, number 7, Kwaku. And fourth, number 6, James. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 1/5. Off on racing. Getting a flyer in the middle, that's Emperor of the Cats. Right beside Emperor of the Cats, that's Prince Aman. In the middle, in the blue, that's Enthusiasm. Right beside Enthusiasm, that's Milos. Over on the far side, that is Rejected Raja. They come out of the chute and straighten out right in the middle, too. That's James traveling prominently. So Prince Aman, Emperor of the Cats, and James. Just behind them, that's Quaco. These are the prominent one over on the far side and trying to come into it. That's Rejected Raja, Prince Saman, and Emperor of the Cats. These two matching stride. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats, not giving each other an inch. It's Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats. They're coming to the final furlong. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats, glued together. What a fantastic finish this is. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats. Prince Saman, Emperor of the Cats. Prince Saman just hanging from Emperor of the Cats loop, not going away. Prince Saman beats Emperor of the Cats. Then comes Quaco. Back in fourth, that's James. And running on for fifth, that's Fly Blue Jet.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Emperor of the Cats. 5, Prince Aman. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24, 47, 1. They raced 5 furlong straight in 1 minute and 1/5. The margins are half by 4.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call for the presentation of race number 9, the 2025 Horse of the Year Award to Ride All Day, owned by Cassiopeia Racing Inc. Making the presentation, Executive Chairman Solomon Sharp, and he makes it to Cheryl Peart. And of course, Ride All Day, the 3-year-old overall champion 3-year-old sprinter and middle distance performer, champion middle distance performer overall, and a champion foreign bred Ride All Day. Special presentation of a frame photo of Ride All Day winning the prestigious Mute Mile and the Port Royal Sprint, presented by Chairman Sharp. Next presentation, the Champions Sire Awards, Sensational Slam. So that's Ride All Day winning the Port Royal Sprint. What an impressive thoroughbred that one is. Ride All Day, the 2025 Horse of the Year. The next presentation to the Champion Sire Awards to Sensational Slam. That will be collected by a trainer Philip Fiani OD. And a Chairman Sharp once again doing the honors. Presentation of the Champion Broodmare, Song of Ours. Chairman Sharp will present to Ifya Madden. Champion 3-year-old filly overall, Supernatural Power, owned by ACK Stable. Philip Fiani OD collects from Executive Chairman Solomon Sharp. So congratulations to the Horse of the Year 2025, Ride All Day, Champion Sire, Sensational Slam, Champion Broodmare, Song of Ours, and Champion 3-year-old filly overall, Supernatural Power. Congratulations. Next up, we'll have a special feature. Trainer Philip Fiani OD toasting Ride All Day, coming up right now.
Philip Fiani, who won the first Mute Mile back in 2022 with excessive force.
Here now, flying over against the rail, excessive force bursting through. Race car is wide and excessive force wins the Mute Mile.
Wins again, this time with Ride All Day and the overseas-based Venezuela-born jockey Javier Castellano aboard.
It is Ride All Day and Javier Castellano making short work of the field.
My horses come from behind horse. I like the way he did it today. Off the pace, feeling really strong.
The first Mute Mile, which I won with excessive force, the programming and so forth was a lot different to the Ride All Day victory last year. Excessive force had a lot of problems. Problems running off of the track, can't corner, doing all sorts of foolishness. And it took us months to sort him out. Babita Harvey, who started riding him in the latter part, found a way to bring him around the corner, and from then the improvement started. He won the sprint, and then we went into the Mute Mile, pretty confident, because if he came around the bend properly, they would be hard to be beat. He would have been hard to be beat, and that proved to be quite true. We went up to Ocala to purchase some 2-year-olds in training. Some of them to be brought down to be sold, one of them to be kept, hopefully that it would be good enough for the Mute Mile. Of those we bought, Ride All Day was the one chosen to make that. Because of his breeding and his looks and so forth, he was the one most likely to become a Mute Mile horse. So the programming from he was a 2-year-old was to have him ready of December the following year as a 3-year-old in the Mute Mile. And his entire program during the year of 25 was designed for that entire purpose. The Mute Mile was the target, not the Gold Cup, not the Port Royal Sprint, the Mute Mile. Everything else was just a lead up to that target. Unfortunately, the target was achieved. The new owners who came in just shortly before the race, like about a week or so, were exhilarated. They had a fantastic feeling. You can't get a better feeling than watching a horse you just bought win the biggest race in the Caribbean days later. I mean, what a feeling they must have had.
I worked very hard for the first one. Very, very hard, because excessive force wasn't the easiest to deal with. And I feel very proud to know that I win 2 Mute Mile. I'm brag, but I feel very proud. And I like to win the third one. Mr. Fian, him have 2 good horses. I have a filly named Supernatural Power. She's a very nice filly. And she's improving. So I'm not going to say I cannot lose. I'm going for the third one. The other group want to win the first one. The trainer want to win the third one. So if the trainer, any of the horses win, the trainer still win the third one. You have good trainers, but Mr. Fian is the greatest. Okay, the greatest. I cannot teach her.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. An optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 1 Curlin's Flight injured. Number 2 Toots, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4 Quantum Star, 53.5 or 118. 5 Okoye Warrior, 54 or 119. 6 King Air, 54 or 119. 8 Little Grovey Thing, 49 or 108. 9 Lord of Ajalon, 51.5 or 114. 11 Jordan Reigns, 55 or 121. 12 Alki Bolan, 53 or 117. 13 Stormer Come, 52 or 115. 14 Sir Wang Dun, 54 or 119. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish there to the Ride All Day. Horse of the Year 2025, Champion 3 2025, Mukte Mile winner 2025. And that was Prince Aman, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta, just getting the better of Emperor of the Cats in a driving finish to the wire. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 is now down to 7 with 868,000 plus in that net pool. Remember the jackpot over 1.3 million. And the Twilight 6 live ticket on 358 and 5.1 million in that net pool. The mandatory payout place spot 8 now down to 424 live tickets and 1.7 million in that net pool. It's now on to the 10th and final. We'll bring the curtains down with a field of 13, given the scratch of number 1 Curling Slide. And they're on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claim level, 500,000, not to 400,000. The purse here is 790,000. Top selection is number 11, Jordan Reigns. Takes another step down the claiming ladder. Race at 700,000 and last. Prior to that, race at $1 million. So down to 500,000 now, and he has the back class to really brush these aside. Maybe to have a rights for Peter Dumbasard and Owner Rome. Run-up last time out was Jordan Reigns behind Great Wayne. That was at 700,000. So Jordan Reigns, you're 3 to 5 favorite, and rightfully so. Number 8 is Little Groovy Thing. This one gets 24 to 1 big price. Abigail Aberaj, Amanda Anderson was prominent. Third last time out behind Moneybox and Linseed Market. Reverse to the straight. Can run well over the straight. So look for this one to make those exotics at long odds. Now 25 to 1. Number 10, Sensational Gold. This one gets 9 to 1. Roger Hugh rides to Carl Anderson, was finishing strong to be third by length and a half last time out to Sip It on Sunshine and the Eagle Bomb. Visor off, blinkers on. Look for another encouraging run from Sensational Gold. At number 5 is OK Warrior. This one gets 8 to 1. The corner car for Randall Scott. And she has a good record over the straight. Has won 3 times. All 3 victories came over the straight. Won 5 on straight twice. Won 4 on straight once. And has a pair of third place efforts here over 4 on straight. So she fits well among these at the 500,000 level, and her usual honest effort should see her earning her keep. Make it 11, 8, 10, 5 in the 10th and final. Jordan Reigns to get the better of Little Grove Thing. Sensational Gold and OK Warrior.
So the runners are arriving at the post for the 10th and final live racing here at Caymanas Park. Please be reminded that we have a loss in terms of simulcast after the live racing here at Caymanas Park is finished. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. We close with Charlestown and, of course, the very popular CT6 bet. And tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, be reminded we have the mandatory payout on the very popular GP6. It's a mandatory payout tomorrow on the GP6 at Gulfstream on Monday. It's the PX6 at Parks. And if memory serves me right, there is also a massive, massive Play Spot 8 carryover at Parks as well. That's all in the Isle of February promotion. And we close on Saturday with the Quick 4. Promotion ends on Saturday the 28th. Caymanas Park, the Quick 4. Mandatory payout on the Quick 4. Get your bets on here in race number 10. The High 5 is at 400,000 and climbing. Could be heading to 500,000. Get your wagers on. A nice High 5 to close the card. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 10, the high five pool approaching a $500,000. So a nice high five pool to close the card. As always, we're now approaching a $500,000, approaching 500,000 as they get the gate situated. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. We have a firm choice, number 11, Jordan Rains at 3 to 5. Massive I-5 pool. High five has gone past 500,000, approaching 550,000. So the high five pool approaching 550,000. Loading up about to begin. Front of the gates are closed. And a Toots is the first one to come forward. Toots coming into gate number 2. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. Himaya. Next at gate 3. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta. He's looking for 2 on the day. Himaya backing away from gate 3. They've opened the front of gate number 3. Coax this one in. Rider comes down from Himaya. That's Shaheem Gordon. Himaya goes in. Next up, Quantum Star. Comes into gate 4, Quantum Star. Is in at 4. King Air they're trying with. King Air, gate 6. Bad Investment, gate 7 is filled. Lord of Agilon comes to gate 9. Lord of Agilon is in. Little Grovey Thing is next at gate 8. Little Grovey Thing is in at 8. Sensational Gold in at 10. Loading process will advance. Stormer come into 13. Not many left to be loaded. Have opened gate 11. That's where Jordan Rain will break from. Now currently at 1 to 2 in the betting. Okoye Warrior loads at 5. So just about 3 runners to be loaded. Jordan Rains, Al Kibulan, and Sir Wang Dan. Sir Wang Dan coming into 14. Sir Wang Dan loads. Al Kibulan coming up to 12. Al Kibulan is in. So we wait on 1. Jordan Rains, the 1 to 2 favorite. Jordan Rains and Bebito Harvey to complete the line. High five, getting close to 600,000. Wagering time is surely dwindling. High five approaching 600,000. Working on Jordan Rains. Looks to be about part of the way in. Ooh, sensational gold. Acting up in gate 10. Rider takes evasive action. One looks to have settled once again. Sensational gold. The rider will have a seat. Roger Hewitt. And a Jordan Rains as loaded. Fielded line, 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Start to hold the field. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Now they're off and racing. Getting away smartly in the middle. That's a little groovy thing. Bad investment is also on the premises. Jordan Rains is right up with them, and Alkebulan closest to us, just behind Alkebulan, coming beside Alkebulan, that's Sir Wang Don. So Alkebulan to the near side. Jordan Rains is right in the middle. Also there beside Jordan Rains, that little groovy thing. They're matching stride as they make their way coming out of the chute. Over on the far side, that's King Air, Quantum Star, and the Toots over there, but it is now Jordan Rains and Alkebulan. This is where the Rice Lions, they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Alkebulan just the leader. Jordan Rains trying to get to Alkebulan. Alkebulan is smart in this one. It's Alkebulan getting away from Jordan Rains. There, what Sir Wang Don is running on, but Alkebulan has flown the coop, and Alkebulan goes on to beat Jordan Rains, hanging on for second. Then comes Little Grovey Thing. Looks like Sir Wang Don running on for 5th. That's a bad investment.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 4, Quantum Star, 5 submitted. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Quantum Star for owner Boss Baby. 1 claim submitted for number 8, A Little Grovey Thing. Rudolph Hardiel for Alan Flynn. Rudolph Hardiel claims Little Grovey Thing for Alan Flynn. 3 claims submitted for number 10, Sensational Gold. Howard Bailey for Patrick McKenzie. Howard Bailey claims Sensational Gold for owner Patrick McKenzie. 7 claims submitted for 11, Jordan Rains. Donovan Russell for Wilfred Nichols. Donovan Russell claims Jordan Rains for Wilfred Nichols.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 12, Alkebulan, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Admiral Alex, Empress Hall by Emperor Hall, bred Nicole Hunter and Bevan Hall, owned Bash Train Errol Burke, the winning rider, Mr. Smooth, Demar Williams, the groom on the Ricketts. A second, number 11, Jordan Rains. A third, number 8, Little Grovey Thing. Fourth, number 14, Sir Wang Don. And fifth, number 7, Bad Investment. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4. Now they're off and racing. Getting away smartly in the middle, that's a Little Grovey Thing. Bad Investment is also on the premises. Jordan Rains is right up with them, and Alkebulan closest to us, just behind Alkebulan, coming beside Alkebulan, that's Sir Wang Don. So Alkebulan to the near side. Jordan Rains is right in the middle. Also there beside Jordan Rains, that Little Grovey Thing. They're matching stride as they make their way coming out of the chute. Over on the far side, that's King Air, Quantum Star, and the Toots over there, but it is now Jordan Rains and Alkebulan. This is where the Rice Lions, they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Alkebulan just the leader. Jordan Rains trying to get to Alkebulan. Alkebulan is smart in this one. It's Alkebulan getting away from Jordan Rains. What Sir Wang Don is running on, but Alkebulan has flown the coop, and Alkebulan goes on to beat Jordan Rains, hanging on for second. Then comes Little Grovey Thing. Looks like Sir Wang Don running on for fifth. That's a Bad Investment.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 7, Bad Investment, 12, Alkibolan. 7 and 12 go to be tested. The splits were 24-1 by 48-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.4, and the margin 5 3/4 by a head. That's it for the local part of the show. You have simulcast running back to 10 o'clock tonight. It's now time for your recap. You will have it from Mr. Michael Kane, your racing analyst.
great day after all, but the race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was Champions Day, and indeed, our champions were under the spotlight, and it was a great race day. Our feature was the Chairman's Trophy, race number 8. We had a field of 6 going a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, and the purse there 2 million, and we had 3 horses that were really well fancied. Barnaby number 1, Radish Roman for Anthony Nunes, Pack Place number 4, Christopher Mandine for Ricardo Matty, and we had Gervano. That's Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. 3 horses really well fancied, and it was all about the speed of Pack Place versus the staying power of Barnaby and Gervano. Let's see how the Chairman's Trophy unfolded.
But Pack plays into the lane first, the rider having a peep in both mirrors as Pack plays continues to hold the advantage, and now the stick comes out in the right hand. Gervano is left maybe 5 lengths back. Barnaby is over against the rail. It is Pack plays attempting to go all the way in the Chairman's Trophy. The question is, can they catch the fleet of foot Pack plays? And Christopher Mamdi in the answer. No, they can't. Pack Place will take it easily in the end by maybe 7 lengths. Gervano is second, Barnaby is third. Interesting times ahead is fourth.
So an impressive victory there for Pack Place, getting the job done in 131 flat for 7.5 furlongs and stopping some 7 lengths or more clear of the others. And indeed, that's 3 consecutive wins for the connections. Christopher Mamdine, Ron Matthew, and Vincent Main. They had a win on Wednesday in the Ashland Trophy with Wall Street Trader, and this is now back-to-back wins. With this, Pack Place won the Andy Cliggott Memorial recently and gets the job done in the Chairman's Trophy today. Tevin Foster started the show on the jockey's side of things, so he had the first double, and he won races 1 and 2. Race number 1 for Mrs. Karen Prasad, Champion Breeder 2025. He won aboard number 2, Charming Chatterbox, trained by Robert Pearson. And race number 2 for Kobe Anthony, Champion Groom 2025. Kevin Foster's win was aboard Easy Peasy for trainer Ryan Darby. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. We'll be having racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. Next Saturday, the 28th of February, and Sunday, the 1st of March. So it's going to be a double-header weekend next week. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and see you for double-header weekend next Saturday, Sunday.